Hello guys and welcome to the new video. This is holiday special. This will be our last video for this year, and we're gonna conclude this year. It's pretty early, it's not even 11 o'clock, so we're really early for our standards. And let's go for a session and have a last one, long one, I hope full with many interesting hands. We are again on Poker Stars, and let's go. Table number 4. We have aces, ace 4. I'm gonna call here. 3-bet ace king. Fold on the flop. On table number 4 in the queen 5-3. On the queen 5-3, we're gonna go small bet. We're gonna actually go 20%. This is high frequency bet, and we are mixing two sizes, and I'm gonna mix 20%. Before I didn't use this size, but actually it's really good on this type of board structures, like king XX low and queen XX. So we're gonna do it. He needs to float really wide here. He needs to call hands like king 9, jack 9. On the turn, we mostly want to, we're gonna do a lot of checking here, so you want to see what you want to do. Aces are okay, also is a check. Yeah, I'm gonna bet, I'm gonna still bet it. But aces are fine. We're gonna check queens, we're gonna check some ace queens. Ace is more of a bet for me. We're gonna have here jack 9 suited, jack 10 suited, king jack suited, king 10 suited. This is the hands we want to bluff. We're gonna have ace X like ace 4, and on this river we mainly want to check, but he's gonna check behind the queen. And this river we mainly want to check with our aces, but this guy looks to me as passive on rivers. She's gonna check behind the queen. I think with our image we want to show even the hand on the river is nice check. We're gonna go 6.6. There's not much floating here. His float, yep, his ace X could potentially check river, which would be disaster for us, but we block that heavily. Let me see again. I'm gonna go for check here. With our image, we just want to show with our image. With our image, we want to show. Here his floats like jack 9 could also fold the turn, jack 10 can also fold the turn. So he doesn't, when he calls here, he's gonna have a pocket pair that called hand like 4, 5, 5, 6 and queen X, and some ace 4 and ace 2 suited that we block. Basically it's only one combo left. Yeah. Here we have GTO on one side and the real life in the other side. First, our image is bad, people will call us super light, and even the hand is super good as a check. We really, or a block river, block is also okay, but yeah, block against a passive guy doesn't have too much sense in my opinion. If the guy's willing to call us lightly and not ever bluff raises, I don't see a value in blocking. We can just block with hands like kings. or king queen, but yeah, this is that spot that I've been talking about a lot. In practice, a lot of stuff will be a little different. I'm gonna go small here. We're gonna check behind here a lot of hands like ace jack of diamond, ace queen with the queen of diamond. Calls here. When this guy calls, he's gonna always have a diamond, so we're just gonna give up the river. Okay, just trying to find one more table. So this is the classic spot and example where you have the GTO on one side protecting range, but against the weak guys there's no need to protect anything basically. Yeah, it's always nice to be balanced, but if there is no need to be balanced, you know, why be balanced? If that pool of yours or your opponents can't exploit you, you don't need to do it. Okay, I'm gonna go like this, open here. And guys, I'm just going to quickly tell you, just so you can, one really cool feature so you can follow that in the HUD. Recently we have added a new color marking system that works like this. Whenever you see a HUD stat in the HUD and the breakthrough HUD is made, we're gonna go I'm gonna go actually half turn, or 4.4, and check behind here on the ace queen tree. So every HUD stat is one part of the range. Left side is single raise spots. We're gonna bluff here the river, or we're gonna use the size that we would use with our most common value bet hand, like yeah, we're gonna go here to thirds. I think like queen 10, queen 9, we want to wrap it 4-5. So you have the bigger HUD, and the second part is smaller. So bigger is based on the single raise pots, and this is for 3-bet pots. And every stat in the HUD is one part of the range. We have clear call here, is one part of the range. First you have VPIP PFR, fold to 3-bet out of position, fold to 3-bet in position. Then you have raise first ones, so his openings, C-bet, first three is flop, turn and river out of position, and you have this block, and right side is in position, also flop, turn and river. Then you have his checking range, check folding, flop, check fold, out of position, that's same for in position. So betting range, checking range versus C-bet range, how much he folds versus C-bet flop, turn and river, and in position flop, turn and river. You have stabbing ranges here and how he play his versus delay range. And any stat in the HUD, if it's a red, it indicates that the guy is more passive, more tighter than optimal than the GTO, and then the Rex average of the PokerStars pool on mid stakes. So whenever you see some stat is red, you immediately know in that field the guy is tighter, more passive than the GTO is. So if you see that he's C-bet, you see C-bet 26, so that's lower than it should be out of position, little lower, but his double barrel is a lot more aggressive because his betting range is more value heavy. And if you have a versus C-bet, then you see a green that indicates he's more loose with calling a C-bets. So green indicates he's more loose than average, he's more loose than GTO, and the average reg on the PokerStars mid stakes. So it's pretty cool. Just from the HUD you see in which part of the range they are deviating from the GTO, and if it's gray, it indicates that he's actually optimal. So just based on the HUD you will know if the guy is making some deviation, that you need to be aware of it, and immediately the colors are green and red, so it immediately will strike your attention. Okay, we're gonna leave this table and find a new one. I'm gonna go into the wait lists. I'm gonna check back and the wait lists. Okay. Fold here, ace 8, check back. This will be the last video for this year. I'm gonna, and I think this will also be, I think, my last session on stars for this year. And okay, we actually, and I need to leave this table and come here. Okay, we have the new one. It's short table. I don't like short tables, but unfortunately for now, until we get on the wait list on the other tables that are not short, we need to be like this. There are a few days left, and actually I'm going to show you on the smart hand. Random Bluffer and I are pretty similar in winnings. I'm leading by the hot smart, by the hand smart hand, and on the team Statname he is behind a lot more. So we will see on this pool who will have, let's see here, he's donking here. We're gonna raise. So we'll see who will be the best player in the pool. Not sure what that means. He shouldn't be donk shoving river. Doesn't have sense. Okay. So definitely, yeah. I mean, I didn't play for 2.5 months on stars. I was frozen for 1 month, and I played on IPOKER for 1.5 months and didn't play on stars. Basically, I was pissed on stars and didn't want to play that much. But now, at the end of the year, I need to upgrade my. I need to hold my chess level, so that's why I'm gonna play this session. And yep, I'm gonna share it with you, and I'm gonna tell you about my plans for the next year. And we have a big plans. First, our community on Discord has almost 600 people, a lot of breakthrough users and a lot of great players. We have mix of mid stakes, we have even some high stakes crushers, and that's really good to have, to see a different perspective in game, how they think about game, spots, what are their advices for guys that want to get there. So definitely really nice community. You're welcome to join. I'm gonna put a Discord link in the description of the video, and you're welcome to join. We are working together, studying together every day, discussing hands and strategy, and there are a lot of interesting strategies there that you will not often like super exploit strategies against a lot of player types that it's pretty hard to find, and it's really useful. So yeah, just join in, it's free, and yep, I'm looking forward seeing a lot more of you, because we started this channel, I started from 0 and we are to 600 now, and I'm really proud because the community is real nice. You're not going to be ever attacked or laughed at, because our goal is to be best we can be, to learn and to get better every day, and that's my goal for the next year. I plan a big move up next year, so definitely something that I'm really ready for. I feel really good playing, and I think I'm gonna mostly actually play on IPOKER. So most of the videos from next year are gonna be IPOKER, and the field is a lot easier there also, and I really want to crash that field. And we're gonna move like slowly 200, mixing 400, and I have a really nitty bankroll management rules that I think it's right. We had these type of discussions, And I said you need to have, in my opinion, if you just live for poker and you're all you have, you want to have at least 300 binds for the limit you're playing. I don't like mixing stakes that much, and I did mix this year. I mixed 200, 400 and 500 on Super Sport, but I don't like it. I just feel best to play one limit, and that's my goal for the next year. Okay, we're gonna bet 459. We're gonna use this size, and we're gonna go small on 296. Okay, we're gonna overbet here with our air. We still have good blockers for hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack that we can wrap on river, 6-7, so not a bad hand to do it. So definitely a big year is ahead. The thing that I'm happy with this year is the amount of the things that I learned and a lot of cool stuff that I also shared with my Discord community, like a huge check raises on turn where we go like 10x check raise against the delay c-bets mostly, and really powerful weapon that you can use in games. We learned a lot of blocking, a lot of donking stuff that I think they are crucial this year in gaming, because donking and blocking are like super important in today's games. And definitely I'm just looking forward for next year, and I'm gonna also play live. I'm actually going immediately in January. In last month I had some problems private, and I didn't have a lot of time even to play. I did play decent amount of time, but I didn't have time to stream. So our last stream was actually that Zoom stream that at the end we did somehow made it okay, even the session was pretty terrible. And yeah, in the next year I'm thinking it's just gonna be a lot better, and I hope there won't be that many obstacles and problems, so I can just concentrate on poker. Okay, now let's get back into the game and let's talk about range versus range. Let's talk about all the spots. I'm gonna go with 7 and let's get into it. Let's finish this year on stars in the right way, and that would be really nice. We're gonna fold here to call 4 and see what he's doing. Ace king, going like this, and going super small here, going 4-4-5. He shoved with the king 10, and we're gonna go 6.6 on table number 1. Okay. And as soon as we get into the waitlist, we're gonna remove these tables, short tables that I personally hate, but yeah, people play it, and we have a normal table ready. Okay, normal table ready, and we will leave the short one, which is this is short, but this has this super short guy, so we're gonna leave Tarvos. I'm gonna leave it, and yeah, okay. Queen 3, we're gonna trip it. And I'm gonna fold. Okay, we've been removed by the administrator. We're gonna fold. So let's get, I'm gonna give my 100% to get deep in range versus range, and we're gonna try to catch every action that is going on the tables. 7-8, table number 2, we see opening. Okay, we have a guy that has almost 500 blinds, and he's a big fish. Okay, so it's gonna be interesting. We see immediately call 3-bet on the small blind, something you shouldn't be seeing ever. So range that is non-existent, but you can see like pocket fours, you can see king jack suited, you can see ace 10, you can see ace queen off, you can see a lot of hands. There are guys that's gonna call like 6-7 suited here. So yeah, pretty different range. I'm gonna go with check on the king 8-8 with the ace 7 type of hands. We mainly want to check call, and we're still mixing some check raises, but you mostly want to check raise a hand without a showdown value. He goes with a check. He's betting 75% and he checks this board. Let's see, his check behind range on the flop turn. Whenever we go button versus big blind pop up, we see a check behind, and we see that he's a lot in the middling hands, so middle pairs, weak king X. So this is the range we want to attack with an overbet. We're gonna overbet a7 suited, basically not flush, and see what he will do. This is his check fold on the flop. So he c-bet 75%, but he's only check folding territory. That means his c-bet is full of shit, and his checking range has full of like top pairs and middle pair hands. We're gonna go b150 in this situation. I want to bet even 8x, so I'm just gonna put my entire range in the 1.5, and he slow played with 8 here. So you see, like, he's betting 75%, and board that is high c-bet freak like king xx, he's just going with a check with the trips. So you want to punish these guys that are doing that. Mainly when they're betting, you punishing their betting range with a lot of check raising, because they're going to have so much weak hands that can handle the hit, and you have a full of guys like that. So whenever they're checking a board that is high c-bet freak, they never have a bluff there. They always have a medium strength hands and traps. So whenever you're stabbing or betting into that range, you want to be or betting always, because you want to say that you're beating the hands that are checking back, and your bluffs want to be also. I'm gonna go fold here. Queen jack, we mix call and the 3-bet from the big blind. Our big blind range is polarized. The guy folds 62%. So against him, I don't want to bet. I don't want to 3-bet king jack suited. I want to 3-bet king 5, queen 5 suited, queen 4 suited, queen 3 suited, this type of hands, and I want to have this in the calling range. 8-9-4, he goes with the bet, 27%. He's gonna have ace 8 off in the range. With this hand, we can go either way, whatever we want. We're gonna go with the check. I'm gonna go with step the turn. We still have more 8x than he has. We also have ace 8 off in the range, so we're gonna go with step. Donk the turn. I'm gonna go like this. Let's see how he reacts to donks. So this is versus the donk pop up. We see single raise pot versus turn donk. He folds 50, raises donk 25%, and call donk 25. So I expect him in this turn. He's betting 7, so he's gonna bet this like his check fold is huge. So he's gonna bet these hands like I'm gonna go. We can call, or we can. He goes with a big raise. We're gonna go call, and we're gonna call this guy. I think it's also good to. We can also click back because we're gonna have ace 8 and king 8 also in the range. Ace 8 off, which is a lot of combos. He had queen jack. Yeah, that's the reason why. And he gave up. Okay, and on the turn we're gonna bet small. Like I said, the turn click back is super good. We're gonna have a lot of 8x. We're gonna have ace 8 off also in the range, so we want to click back these strong trips immediately. So definitely we can do that also, but our hand is like can do both things. We're full of equity, and we can do basically whatever we want. And here on the 335 we're gonna check a lot, and on the turn we're gonna go, we can also check again, and I'm gonna actually bet here. We can check, we can bet, both is okay. And here on the river I'm gonna go also for a check on the river, call. 4-8 suited, we're gonna go with open. Uh, 6-8. We're gonna bet on 4-10-6. Let me just see. Okay. Turn is a check back with 4-8. Suited. This done. This guy's also probably fish, and his size is pretty strange. I mean, if he's gonna have 10, he's betting bigger. He has some Jagex floats. Having an 8 is not perfect, we block a lot, but his range is if he likes this size, this weird sizes. Actually against him we actually need to fold. This his stab river. He just have these weird sizes. Basically, you see, like here, if you're gonna have 10, you want mainly an overbet. And even with the jack, like a big size. So I would go river, block, or big. With blocks, you can still block like a 6. So I would go block or overbet, and this size doesn't have completely any sense. But he just, based on his river bet pop-up, we see his river strategy. He's super non-aggressive. Calling here with jack 6. Okay, check back. So his river strategy is like that he doesn't, like we see from the hands actually, that he just has like a setup button and he just plays that. He set up betting sizes that he always use, so he doesn't, or mainly has this like one size. So definitely something to take into account. So he doesn't think what he want to bet in this spot. Does he want to bet it or not? Is he betting a 10? Is he betting a jack? He's just having this one size with all these hands, which is strategy that is in today, like in 2023, really poor strategy, because all the good guys have multiple sizings, and multiple sizing have massive EV differences. So example here, a lot of parts of your range wants to go as an overbet. You have a lot of 10x, for example, and these 10x hands are hands that want to get paid, because on that board you're gonna have also a lot of floating range and a lot of draws that break. So you want to put pressure on opponent's range, because if you only have one size, your bluffs will significantly do worse than if you have multiple sizes. So for example, like your bluffs with an overbet's gonna do a lot more fold equity, and your value is gonna gain a lot more value. So having only one size there is losing a bunch of EV. Okay, table number 2, we see something strange. This guy is also fish based on everything we saw. What he really bet there. So he's shoving there. Pretty interesting. The guy pots and he shoves. This guy is super weird. I play with him a little, not too much, but such a weird lines, weird plays. A lot of random factor here. So he goes half here and he goes half here. This guy actually check raises him 2x, and he bets. This guy raises and this guy shoves. This is actually different line. I'm gonna go 12 here. Super weird. What is his raising here? Super weird. Okay. This type of boards prefers bigger size. We're gonna go half. I'm gonna go half. Ace queen. This guy's not folding anything on the flop. Ace queen is actually good to have. I'm not blocking anything. I'm gonna go check. So we're not blocking any backdoor floats with our hand. And yeah, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go like this and call with ace king. He's wrapping king, queen, ace, queen. These are the hands they are mostly raising. Sets should never raise. We're just gonna jam the river here. It looks like that he hit at the jack, like a jack 9 hand or king jack. Okay, and let's see what he called with pocket sevens. Probably he had a 10 to check behind that. You see, like, he's pretty weird there. He like steps, calls a check, steps, calls a check raise, raises the turn, and suddenly he check behind with a 10. So definitely weird player, weird player. And these are the toughest player to play against, because against them, like, if you're playing an exploit strategy, you're gonna crush them. And to play an exploit strategy, you need to know how they think and what is their strategy. There is no exploit without knowing perfectly their strategy. So you can only exploit a guy that you know his exact strategy, and it's gonna be really hard, but really hard to get to know their strategy. So this is always a challenge against player like this, to think, to learn how they think, to identify what are they doing, their patterns. But when you do it, like EV, it's gonna be sky high EV, because when you know what they're doing, you can know how to counter them. But to be able to know what they're doing, this is super weird here also. Let's see his check flop ranges. So this big blind versus small blind pop up, and we see a check behind range. Like check. Let's see a check better. This is like super weird. We should be calling without the diamond, and we should be calling better hands. Then we're gonna have in double checking range a lot of pairs with the diamond. We're gonna have a big ace x of diamond hands against him. This is his. You see immediately red 3-bet big blind versus button. Big blind versus cutoff only 6%, so ace 3 is not gonna fit there. Ace 3 is gonna be, let's see what happened, table number 4. Let's see what happened there. Ace 8, king 3. Let's see here what happened. Okay. He did cash out and he won. We're gonna mark him immediately as a fish. This is one more short table. I'm just gonna go. This is also fish. I'm gonna call here, and I'm gonna try to find a new table. I actually immediately can have it. Ace queen we can call. I'm gonna go small. So this is his 3-bet ranges. We're just gonna call it ace queen. And I'm gonna go with bet. I'm gonna bet river here. He called with kings, which is not a bet on the ace 8-7. Small blind versus cutoff for middle position. You're gonna check a bunch. really low c-bet freak, and you're rarely betting kings, and you're rarely or never calling a river bet there. Okay, and we're gonna find a new table. That's the goal for now. There are a lot of tables, but we are on the lists on all of them. That's the problem, and we just don't get in. So we're just gonna keep it. This guy is actually reg. I don't understand why he's short. You see, like, you have a fish that is full stack and you're short. This guy is also fish. So pretty strange. I'm gonna fold here. Pretty strange. And I also see that random bluffer is playing today. So our competition is playing. But today is our last session, so this is folding this position. So I don't know that guy that much, but he's called for bet is 9%, but he only did it with the ace king suited. His size is also on the bigger side. Based on the stats, looks like a weaker player. This is not good. When 2018 guy shoves, it's gonna be minimally ace king there, and he's gonna shove queens also. So our nines is not great. We have this guy and ace queen, and the guy cashed out. The guy cashed out, unfortunately. I think that cash out option is, I just don't know why people are doing it. Because you also pay, like, you're paying it. Okay. Ace jack 5 to tone. We're gonna have two sizes on that flop. Against the small blind, I'm gonna mainly go small. Small blind range doesn't hit this board. And I'm gonna go with, let's see his raise limper to see how much I'm gonna actually call. It's 9. Pocket 9 is just check back. I don't think we gain anything. And we have the new table already. Just want to check, and actually the table broke immediately. Mainly calling with ace 4 and pretty strange again. We are blocking nines that's gonna play like this. I'm gonna actually call ace 9. I'm gonna call the turn. We're gonna add ourselves on another table on the wait list. This is weird. Let's see the river bet pop-up. I'm thinking, do I want to bluff raise ace 4? That's what I'm thinking here. We're gonna have queen jack and king queen a lot here. Actually good. Jack 6, we're gonna fold. Here's the spot you don't want to know bet because like 7 is really connected. So I'm gonna have a lot of pair plus draws, and I'm gonna have 7-9, 7-10, Queen 7, all these hands. And King Jack off is just a pure call on the big blind, so we have it. And I'm not gonna raise 9-10 Queen really often because I don't have any set in the range. So I wouldn't raise that flop at all, basically because I don't have any nuts advantage. Just based 7-8, I'm gonna call here. So I don't have any nuts advantage because King Jack suited with 3-bet, King Jack off, he has all the King Jack and all the sets, so I wouldn't have a raising range at all. Okay, and he checked back here, which is weird because he's betting 99%. So what is he checking back with here, like a 10? I'll go pretty weird, like a 9s, a 10x, Queen 10, King 10 type of hand. To me now looks like a 10. We had a nice spot for a check raise turn and orbit shove the river. He's now saying he has a hand like slow play 10s and jacks, and King Queen I think he's betting always on the flop for sure, and Ace Queen and Ace King. So he's saying he has basically slow played set or Ace 10, and I don't think he has any bluffs in this line, like a Queen 9, King 9 type of hands he's betting. So pretty bad spot. And we don't trap that much, but if we did check raise we would rep a lot more. So definitely. The thing is he bet until now 100% in position, and the board is that you want to bet everything. So it's pretty strange when they check in the board that should be bet everything and they have 100% c-bet percentage, and they check. So it's super weird. And my experience now kicks in there. It's always a trap or a like medium strength hand. And on the river, no medium strength hand got there. First 3-bet 27-4. We're just gonna go with fold. Against this guy, I'm gonna check behind with Ace Queen, which is completely okay to check it. His stab is super high, 80, and now we're gonna go really small because his delay range is really poor. So we're gonna go really small. And now we're gonna overbet the river here. And now he's saying he has an Ace 5 suited, which is only 2 combos now. Yep, clubs. And also he should be 3-betting some Ace 5. And pocket 5s. Is he calling pocket 5s here? I mean, with Ace Queen we're always calling, but this line is like super rarely like. And we're gonna call, but we're Ace 5 probably, or 5s, and he did bluff with a King Jack without any complete sense. That's why I'm still never folding the hand. Even this is super under bluff spot when they donk the river. This is his actually first donk there, but he's repping like only pocket 5s and Ace 5 suited, which is 2 combos, and Ace 5 also is 3-betting some, so I would say maybe 1 combo of Ace 5 he has. Yeah, he's gonna have some like, but that's it, basically pocket 5s, and I don't think the pocket 5s are playing like this. Okay, on this board we want to check a lot, so I'm gonna go with the check behind and call on table number 3. And we're gonna go with raise like this. He should be overbetting a lot. when he step, he wants to mainly overbet and bet small. He did it correctly, so we're okay. Donk turn here. I'm gonna go like this. Ace queen 5. To this side we're calling queen 8, and we're gonna go an overbet here. B150, and we're gonna go small here also. And we get called. Okay, he did have reverted to pair. We gonna go with bet the turn. Ace queen 3. When we're betting small, we are polarized on the turn, so we use bigger size on the turn. Raise a flop. This is again not great. Not great spot, but we're calling the ace king. And this is really spew. Not a great spot because, again, in a pool analysis, when they shove the turn in this spot, they are value heavy or a combo draw, but the guy had just a flush draw. Of course, I'm never folding a hand that is always a call, no matter how the pool analysis is showing. But when we have a hand that is like 50-50, I'm gonna then go and switch to the pool analysis and listen to the pool analysis. Also, when I don't have a reads, I'm gonna also go into my impression and about my opponent. If I don't have certain stats, I'm just gonna go into my impression. And what can I say about my impression about him? Let me see, I have few reads actually. And yes, like he likes to trap. So immediately when I see this, I would always call it off. I didn't look at the reads, but here would be really useful. For example, if we had a hand different than this, because we're gonna bet ace jack, for example, or ace 10. And whenever that's the case, when I see that somebody likes to trap me, there is no way I'm ever folding anything that I bet there for value. If I'm betting ace 10 or weaker ace x, that I like ace 8 that I decide to bet, I'm never folding. Because these guys that loves to trap me know that they're gonna like get that third barrel a lot, and with my bluffs, so they're slow playing against me. I just know their raising range is gonna suffer there, because these like sets now they want to shove on the turn, or two pairs or hand like an ace queen. It's not gonna be there, it's gonna be trapping me, so it's much easier than to call. And now there's really a lot of tables, and we're on the wait list on a lot of them, so we're gonna find a new one pretty soon. So for the next video, guys, I was thinking, I still waiting to see what will happen with stars, because there were rumors from like reliable people that said, and I actually did from the first before 2 months I had a first look at it. The stars had planned a new big rakeback system that has the basically like before, like it was before, like Supernova, way before. So new rakeback system that should be a lot more giftier, a lot better, and suddenly they pulled the decision. That happened in few hours, so they decided and then pulled the decision on, and they just delayed actually for the future. Let's see what happened here. pretty interesting hand. So they did delay it for future, and they said like 1st January, so 1st month next year, or in 4 days. And the guy shoved with ace 4. Okay. So I will still wait to see what will happen with stars. I will see. And my feeling is telling me that nothing will be from that. Yeah, this, he can easily play like a 7s in this way. Stab rear. I think he's gonna go bigger with the king. And he never bluffs here, so he's gonna have mostly 7s through like this type of hand. 10s or 7s, basically pretty much the same. And when you see this, he's stabbing 74%, guys. So when you see this, 74% bet river versus miss c bet. So out of position, when turn goes check check, he's 74% betting. And when you actually go to see this block size and you see that there is no bluff, that he's just basically going with a middle pair, with third pair as a, but there we are not good here because he's not gonna do it. Maybe he can do it with pocket fours from time to time, but I put him on a 7. Mostly he's gonna have hands like that, and some 10s, of course. And you see, like, he is in balance there because he doesn't have any bluff there. He didn't ever bluff with the block size ever. So we can actually make these folds if we want to listen to HUD. We can make these folds. Even range by range, 5s in with the check back, still wants to bet. He needs to float and turn into bluff ace highs, and his floats like queen x with the backdoor flush draw. But if he is never putting that in a 1/4 or a block, then we're in trouble because we're always gonna lose. Now it's actually good here because everybody's full stack, so we can patiently wait for a normal table. But that's the thing, when I know that the hands should be defended, and with the ace 5 it's close because we are also blocking the bluffs. Hands like ace 5, 5, 6, and 4, 5. We're blocking, so pocket 5s I can find a fold. I mean, I should have be able to find the fold there against a range that is constructed like this. I'm gonna go with 3-bet, a7 suited. Something we shouldn't be doing, but the guy folds to 3, see he's green, calls a lot more loosely. And he's gonna have here like pretty much over 20% of range, so that's indicating he's gonna have king jack off in range, queen jack off. And this board we're gonna bet with ace 7, we're gonna go have, and he's gonna call here like all the pairs. Ace, we are continuing really a lot on ace. It's one of the best cards, but against him I will actually go with a check. Let's see his call bet. We're gonna check behind it, and we just can't get 3 straights, so I'm gonna be a little imbalanced here and gonna go, because ace is super good against a wider range. Ace is on this, like, we're gonna bet ace king, ace queen really a lot. So, and I don't think he's we're just gonna raise. They're not balanced in blocks. He's not gonna block ace jack, ace queen, so I'm gonna go with raise. So there you have a situation. The ace is super good for a range. We should be bet really a lot on turn, especially against wider range. We can bet range on the turn. but still our a7 is hardly a 3 street hand, because you see like guy is actually folding a turn a bunch. So if our hand is not a 3 street hand, I know I will have to check it somewhere. I need to now think what I want to do. Do I want to overbluff the turn and put my entire value range in the turn, or I want to protect, even there's no need to protect, but I can get bluff from him. So I'm going for a little imbalance because I should be barreling it, but I still can get 3 streets of value. So that's the thing. And whenever that's the case, I think we have a decision in situation where it favors checking back. Even it is unbalanced, but we're against a guy that we don't care if we are unbalanced, because he would need to know how to punish us, and he would actually need to punish our double barrel with the check raising frequently. So he would need to know, okay, he's gonna double barrel as a bluff too much, and he's not gonna have too much. He's gonna have a lot of medium strength hands in his check back range, especially medium strength hands like at weak top pairs. And when we double barrel, if we remove this, if we remove our middle part of like weak to middle top pair hands like we had now, if we remove that, we would be having a lot of bluffs there and a lot of like under pairs like a queens and jacks that bet the turn. So when you think about that, he can easily punish us. If he knows our strategy, he can punish us by check raising our double barrel, because we're going to be imbalanced and toward bluffs. And he can also against our check back range go with the no bet shove on the river thinner for value. That's the thing, because we are unbalanced there. But if he doesn't know that, and if he even knows, if he can't do anything about it, if he doesn't know how to counter this strategy and our imbalances, then actually it's okay. Then actually we're gonna exploit him, because we're gonna collect that we're gonna still make the faults we need to make, and we're gonna collect a little bit of value when he bluffs the river or when we bet river and he calls. Okay, now the short stacker appears again. That's not great. So yeah, we're on the like there's 15 tables and I just can get 20 of them. It's insane, and I'm on the waiting list. But doesn't matter. Okay, we are on Hurumutia. Let's see, Hurumutia. It's again short table, but everybody's full stack, so we can go there. Gorgo short. Okay, Gorgo short. We will go there and leave here and go there. Okay. Larink. I usually avoid this short table. Let's see Larink is if it's short or not. Actually, it's not short, so we're gonna go there. And random bluffer is on that table, so we're gonna definitely go there. Because we want to try to get him. We're gonna go with this sizing is. I don't know what he's doing. We're only 130 deep. We're gonna go 4-bet. I'm gonna go 20%. 20.5. He calls a 4-bet there, goes with 14 and calls. And he calls a 4-bets. Ace 5, 7s, 9s. I think he would jam jacks and 10s. Maybe 10s wouldn't, but jacks he would. He's gonna also have suited connectors there. I know he calls that out of position also. And in position. I have 9-10. So his range looks like this. He would jam jacks always, so he's gonna have like 7s plus, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s mixing. I think he would also jam against us some 9s and 10s. His actually jamming range is quite high. Let's see what he did jam. It's only jacks plus, it seems. He jammed it with the ace queen off. Yeah, that's a great spot. I mean, he's gonna have like 9s, 10s, 7s, 8s. Our 4-bet range is gonna have king queen off, ace queen off, all the other pairs. So this board is really great for us. We're gonna have a lot of queen x. We're gonna have some pocket 9s are 4-betting. We're gonna have 10s, jacks, queens, aces. We're gonna have ace queen, king queen, queen 9 suited is also small percent of 4-bet, king jack off a lot, ace king, and you see like a lot of nuts advantages in our side, and a lot of medium hands are there, like 6s, 7s, 8s, 9, 10 type of hands, some 8, 9 suited. So definitely ace 5 suited, not much that he can do there. We have all the tables here, and we will put random bluffer as a reg. Let's see actually. Yeah, he has 7 BBs on my sample. But he's, for my taste, like 23-19. I just can't put him as like anarchy. This is my label for the best players on limit, and I just can't put it. Even like anarchy is here actually 24-20. He was 27-23. So don't know what happened with the sample here. Okay. Then I just have, because the anarchy has similar stats, so we're just gonna put it. The ace king 3, we're gonna actually be polarized. We're gonna be polar, and I'm gonna put him as one because he has stats as one of the best players on the limit. So we're gonna put him and anarchy for now. On these tables, I have also like maybe 4 or 5 other players that are really good. Basically, whoever is crushing like 5, 6 BBs plus, I'm putting them. We're gonna bet turn here. We're gonna bet turn, and we need to now call it off. We're going to be in balance here. I'm going to bigger size. But we're putting a lot of pressure on like ace 4 through ace 9. Really a lot of pressure. And our range is polar, so basically when he shoves here, like any hand except in 3s is not a value jam. So yep, against the polarized range, he should be calling a lot here. Yeah, he has 3s, he has ace queen, but everything else, like we have like kings are super frequent big bet. Aces are always a check. Ace king is always a big bet. Ace queen is always a big bet. So when I bet turn, like any hand that is not ace queen is gonna be in deep trouble there, and especially hands like ace jack and ace 10, because a lot of my bluffs are going to contain them, and this like also lower ace x hands are in trouble, so that's what we want to do. I'm gonna fold against this guy, opening only 15%, but generally people play this board pretty bad. The thing is that on the ace king x rainbow, you want to have a polarized strategy, and your c-bet is only around 40%. So I'm betting only big size there. Actually, only big size on the ace king, like ace king rainbow. I'm betting only a big size. And I'm doing a lot of checking. So polarized strategy, and people play it as a bet range and bet it with 1/3 size, which is not correct. And whenever I see that people are betting with 1/3, that I'm gonna have raising range immediately also on the flop. So that's one answer to their mistake. You just can't bet whole range on the ace king 5. There's a lot of hands that's gonna be, just think about like your queens, jacks, tens, nines, all of these hands. You have in this board, you have too many on a small blind, you have too many of under pairs to a king. Basically you're tributing sixes from small blind to button. You're tributing sixes plus, and all of these hands are not super good bet. And if you're playing it as a bet range, just think when somebody raised you, these all hands now are facing a raise on the ace king x, and you know you're in a lot of trouble. But if you're playing a polarized range, your checking range is going to be basically sets, and like aces and aces, you're going to check always aces, you're going to check kings sometimes, you're going to check sometimes a hand like an lower ace x. So you protected your checking range with these sets, but with like ace king and ace queen, you're just bombing, and a lot of ace jack, you're just bombing immediately. But you're protected, your checking range is protected with all the lower ace x hands, medium ace x hands and sets, and you protected your under pairs a lot here. So much better strategy, much more much higher EV than the betting range, because betting range they're gonna get you in trouble against good guys. We're gonna go delay here on table number 4, and we're gonna go. We're gonna ace 5. I'm gonna go with 3-bet and block river. Queen jack gonna be called. Queen jack is the guy just checked behind with the king jack. Look at this. He's checking range. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go now a little off my game. I'm usually betting small or overbet here. Against him, I will bet 2/3 because I don't think that it matters that much. It's quickly calls. Let's see, he's went to short. I'm gonna give up here with the queen jack. If I bet, I need to overbet here because now I'm not betting 5s, 6s, 7s. I'm now saying I have it, and I would bluff like any 7, 8, 10 jack. I mean, with the jack we have a topper, but this type of line. But when the king goes, I think we're gonna bluff catched a lot, and I need to go with an overbet there. And the guy looks sticky. Looks sticky. He also, let's see what he called. He also called us 2 times lightly. Okay. Give up is okay. I'm gonna fold here. This guy weak reg. This guy is a weak reg. This guy is a NIT. With the update of the PokerStars, I actually lost. I actually lost all the data, all my labels, because PokerStars EU has become PokerStars.com, and all my labels had gone, and now I need to label everybody again. But mostly I know my guys, so I know the pool. Even on some guys now, let's see what I have now about this guy. What read I have? Okay, I'm gonna call tonight. This guy's fish. We're gonna call a lot wider, but looks like a tight fish because he checked behind with the king jack there. That was pretty strange. King jack, he checked behind. Only calls river, he didn't raise, block. Calling here. We're gonna fold the turn with the 9. We don't want to have a 9. Ace 10, let's see, a raise limper, 15%. I'm gonna actually, we can call still, but not great. Look at this again, this spot. This guy's crazy. This again spot that I don't like. You see, like, he has king jack 8 5. He's betting 88%. He's suddenly checking behind. Let's see, button versus big line check behind range. We don't know. And now he will bet to river for sure. And we are pretty high that we need to defend. And there will not be bluff there. It's gonna be a jack 10. It's gonna be a jack 10. Okay, pocket nines. If I have more data on him, like you see, like on the river strategy and small pots, medium pots. So this is his, when you see, when you're in decision, do you want to bluff catch or bluff raise, you go into the river pop-up and you see stacks. So this is the river stack. So this is going to be small pots, medium pots, big pots when you're playing for over a stack, and super big pots when you're playing for like super deep spots. And you will immediately identify what are they doing, and you see here you're going to have the range. You're going to see what they're really betting, which size they're using. We have all the sizes, and also we add all the or bet sizes. So we're going to have from or bet pot to 1.2, from 1.2 to 1.5, from 1.5 to 2, and 2x plus. And you're gonna have also for a bet fold of all of that. So we're gonna see, do I want to bluff raise this guy? Because now I know I'm not good here because their strategy is transparent. We are still high in the range because it's triple check. We don't have like pocket nines, so we don't have actually a lot better hands. We have some jack X that we can compensate, but yeah, I think a lot of people will just bet a jack or block a jack. So definitely in this situation, what we want to do is, when we get to know him better, when we know he's when to showdown, when we won on showdown, and how he acts, we can just go with bluff raises here and going with the big and going with the thin or value for like with the jack X hands. We're gonna have ace jack. Like ace jack is perfect for our value because now we can go really big. And I mean, I like even queen jack, like queen jack for a big raise. Yeah, like a queen jack for sure, like queen jack plus we go for a big real raise. So we're gonna have a lot of value there. We're gonna have some kings that you're gonna play like this, and like 39.2 I would go and turn 8 into bluff here. But our 8 is good because we have the law of 8x. We are not interfering with any possibility of bluffs. So I think in a triple checking range we just have to defend it. But again, I mean, I don't know the guy still, so I can be wrong. But generally, like I said, my experience in that situation are that they are like purely unbalanced. And whenever you see a guy with high c-bet that is checking a board that is high c-bet freak, it's gonna be trap or it's gonna be medium strength hand. It's gonna be always like that because bluff's gonna be in betting range, and immediately they're unbalanced in that situation to stronger range, to like more value range and more of the medium strength, and then you attack those. You highly attack those range with slow playing and going with the big real raises. So that's the key. Against these guys that are doing that, you're gonna slow play a lot and going huge on the river. Like you're gonna go on the river like 10x when they bet. Because they have it. They have like a medium strength hand that's gonna value bet somewhere. And they like to bet on river because when it's like this type of, they can just go with the bigger size on the river. So that's the only reason why they're doing it on the river, because they can go bigger. I'm gonna go raise here actually. We have pocket fours. We're gonna sometimes check sixes, but not often. But pocket fours we're gonna have always. And he's gonna check range, so he's gonna have all the overpairs here. And we're just gonna go really huge overbet there. Gonna go like this. We are saying we have a pocket fours, and that's it. And just a call here. Interesting line, I have to say. Let's see. So he check raise, and he bet small on the. I'm not sure like his value range here. Is he like doing it with an overpair to play like that? I don't think he can do it. We call the check raise, we step the flop. I don't think he can just do it with an overpair. Yeah, so immediately looked bluffy to me. Immediately looked bluffy. Okay, we're gonna go small, and we're gonna bet river, and we're gonna overbet river if the right cards come. Let's see big blind versus small blind, what he's doing as a delay. So versus delay, he folds not that much. Fold to see bet 43, 38, big blind versus small blind. Let's see versus delay. Folds 62% versus delay. When he calls turn delay, he calls it. We see he's gonna have these top pairs. Okay, so we're gonna have some ace-x there. We're gonna go small like this. Against when somebody goes 12, I'm going always smaller. When somebody goes like this, here I'm gonna go 10%. He goes to the check raise, so he's wrapping a king. He's saying now he has a king queen actually. And we're gonna go small on the turn. We can just check the river because a lot of king queen gonna be there and king 10, so we have to check it, unfortunately. I think he would jam pocket sevens, so we have to check it. King 10, king queen, yeah. I think the guy will also call, let's see his call for bet. To this size, he can also call a king queen off. Yeah, I just think that the check on the river is a play there. Potentially king 9 suited is also option. And if I want to play exploitively, I could just jam turn, and I should have done it, but I want to play the range game, and against him I want to have here actually I'm gonna go like, I'm gonna call hand. We're gonna have hands like suited aces that's gonna call this min check raise. From 5 to 30 I'm gonna call ace 10, a rip of ace 10. I'm gonna call like ace 9 with the backdoors. I'm gonna actually call like ace 5 with the backdoors there. So yeah, when he check raises, I'm just gonna bet small with these hands. I'm gonna bluff with ace 10 now also, and trying to put pressure. His range like king queen. The thing is, this guy, I think we can just play super exploitively and shove turn, because I think he has like king 10, king queen, some ace jack and ace queen. I think he's gonna call that all against us. So if I did play exploitively here, we could just get the stacks in. We're gonna also have pocket nines. This thing. We're gonna have pocket nines. Fold there. I'm gonna go slide over a bit. Yeah, but I just think I should jam. I should have the jam. This guy is 558 blinds. We don't need to be more concentrated on that table. This guy is also crazy, looks crazy. He did a couple of times made some like shove against an open, some weird place. Donk flop. Check back. Check back with tens. This guy we're gonna mark as a fish also. I'm gonna go with check raise, and when I check raise ace XX, I'm using bigger, more polar size. I could also 4-bet it, the hand, but still don't know him, but looks, I guess that size I think 4-bet is better, but still 56 hands, it's hard to say. I would 4-bet ace queen off, but ace queen suited is just too good. And if I 4-bet it and he jams and looks like this, I'm gonna call it off. I'm gonna call it off. Okay, ace 3 suited. And this guy is super neat, like he's the biggest nit on the side. This Mario guy. Like in the dictionary, under the nit, it should be his like picture, like super neat. I didn't see like anything close to this. Real regression 7%, and I did still call him up a couple of times. King 6, gonna open, and we're gonna go bigger size. We're not gonna go 1/3 here, because we want to bet more of the hands. We're gonna go against him with a bigger size, fold the flop. This guy is also looking nitty. 30% opening, 3, 4, 10. Mixing a check raise and a call. Against Anarchy, I'm gonna actually just put in a call range. On the 6, I'm gonna go with donk. 6, I'm gonna go with donk. King 10, I'm gonna fold. Let's see how Anarchy reacts to donking. He rarely folds to donk, and he folds here again. King 10, ace 10. Okay, let's see what Kukuruza called with. I want to know. Usually hand that I 3-bet my polarized range, but against him, I'm gonna call. Ace 9, okay. Ace 9 suited. 5-10 we're gonna fold. 4-9 also. Ace deuce. Ace deuce off, we're gonna open. Kukuruza looks strange. I want to see his river strategy also. We saw that the guy called Jack 7 off, so he's gonna call super wide. 8 is connected. He's gonna have 8-10 off, 8-9 off, 5-6 off. So on the 8, we're gonna go check. I'm gonna bet river. To me, he looks like he would probably donk with the jack, so he looks like a 7 or an 8. And he had 8-10 off. Turn is bad to bluff because it's super connected with his calling range. He's gonna have it too much. Fold equity is going really down, and he's gonna have also nuts there a lot, and he's gonna have a lot more combos than we're gonna have because he's gonna have it off. Queen does this, we're gonna go 1/4 on the flop. The guy folds 53%. Let's see his calling range. The cut of 19, wrong 20. So he's gonna be a little. He's gonna be tighter than the normal. It's gonna be tighter than normal. So he has like a queen 10 off. In the range, this board is really hitting him. I don't think this guy will also float a lot here. Let's see, he's folding really a lot. So you see, like on these type of boards, we don't see like too many floats. He floated with the ace 8. That was button versus blind, and then deuce 3 jack against 1/4. So and here with the ace jack, I would continue putting pressure on his range. Blocking ace queen is super important, and when he calls here, you see like this portion from 3s to 9s, then he's 3-betting 3s to 9s. Put pressure there. He's like floats. Gonna be like an ace 10 and ace jack with the backdoors, and probably ace jack off in the range still against 1/4. But he's not gonna have hand like a king 10 or king jack. King 9, this type of hands he's not gonna have. I'm gonna go check behind against him. Board that I would bet usually. He goes with ace 4 off. Generally, when somebody is passive, he's not gonna stab you as a bluff, and you want to that he has like an ace 4 and we hit an ace, or he has like king 9 and hit a king, but unfortunately he hit at the 4. Okay, check here and check there on table number 2. Now I'm taking the 1-2 bluff here. Yeah, I think I won. He goes with a pot here, so this is not good. He's too passive. And we have super good blockers, but it doesn't matter because the guy will have king 8 off in the range, so it doesn't matter much. He's gonna have too much of the king X off hands, and he's pretty passive. So when he goes pot in the river, pot the turn. Don't think, and he's also not opening very much. Now he goes with this. I'm gonna go with how he reacts to no bets. I don't know. And we're gonna go pot here. 9s, jacks, like ace 10 looks like for now. We'll go pot. A little less than pot. I also did work on my polarized 3-bet ranges and how they hit certain boards. So when we have that spot, I'm going to talk about it. It's interesting. I don't see many guys having polarized strategy and playing it good. They have polarized strategy, but they actually are, from what I saw, they're acting like they're playing linear ranges. So for example, we see a lot of guys betting Queen XX boards, like Queen XX with full range on big blind, and actually you're gonna do mostly checking, like 35% bet mostly across like Queen XX two tone, Queen higher card like 40, Queen lower card 30, X two tone, Queen 4-5 rainbow only 45% bet. And actually you go now when the situation you go actually half pot, preferring half pot on this rainbow. I'm gonna go with bet on the ace jack 8, and we're gonna go bet here on the king 5-5. So what I noticed that people play polarized ranges like linear ranges, so they didn't fully study the spot, they just played like linear, and there is much difference. And we're gonna fold to jam. On linear boards, hits better lower boards. Polarized range hits better lower boards than linear. Still do a lot of checking, but better on boards like that are basically a check range. You're gonna have a little more betting range, like 30-35%. So definitely, and we're gonna go 7.5 here. I'm using the on big blind mostly 7.5 strategy now. Think it's super good because they now need to defend hands like king 3 suited, like a queen 4 suited, like a 3-5 suited, 4-6 suited. All of these hands, king 10 off, jack 10 off, all of these hands now they need to defend. And I just love when they play that wide range. And if you want to go more linear, a little more linear, it's okay. Deuce 10 jack, deuce 10 queen. I'll go bet small. He's betting 26%, but still has king queen and pocket eights in the call range. Okay. We're gonna orbit turn, and I'm gonna go 2x here. I'm gonna go to even more than 2x. King jack. Let's see his raise limper on cutoff. Against him, I'm just gonna fold. I'm not gonna play a king jack off. So definitely a strategy that is, I would say, really good. That 7.5 in the big blind, because now they need to defend super wide. They will be in unfamiliar territory, and you want actually to have a little stronger range. Maybe counterintuitive, but actually that's the way you want to go. You actually want to decrease a little bit of 3-bets, and that's doing a couple of things. First, your calling range is a little stronger. Yes, you're gonna have a little more of the ace jack off and the king queen off, but everything else is the same. You're gonna cut down some bluffs, but generally your range will be a little stronger, and their range will be a lot wider. And yeah, it's actually really interesting to play, because now they're gonna be in unfamiliar territory against a little stronger range, and if you're more aggressive, they're gonna be in a big trouble, because you're gonna put a lot of pressure on many boards that hit good, that now hits you really good. They're wider, so boards gonna be hitting them less often and not that strong. We're gonna go again with a 4-bet here. I'm gonna go 26.5. We folded ace 5. And fold the shove here. Deuce 9 suited. Now we're gonna fold. Interesting board. 5-8 jack. This is a higher c-bet freak board. Higher c-bet size. I apologize. Higher c-bet size. So I'm doing 2/3 or 75% on this board. Still around 60% of bets. So still gonna bet a lot of ace king hands, king queen hands. The things now that goes dice like 9s and 10s are mixing. I prefer checking with 9s and 10s actually. And we're gonna check with pocket jacks a lot. Mixing checking with pocket 8s. We're gonna check some weaker jack X hands, like jack 9. But 1/3 size is bad. Just think about your queens, kings, how they want to bet super big immediately. Okay, table number 2, we have interesting hand. We have 4-5 suited. That we're mainly gonna play as a call here. Probably multi-way pot. Bet smaller on the ace, small, and now I'm gonna go with. When he folds 99, I think it doesn't matter what we do. I think it's actually better just to have normal size to put more pressure on him defend, because he folds a lot. So he's gonna fold here like 3s, 5s, 7s, like 5, 6, 6, 7, 6, 8. So we don't need to know, but with the jack 10, probably triple barrel if the diamond doesn't hit. So because a lot of his calling range is gonna be this like king X of diamonds and ace X of diamonds and queen X of diamonds, and a lot of ace X hands, and basically that's it. So if the diamond doesn't hit, we block an ace 10 and ace jack that are his offloads in this. His best basically ace X hands, ace queen is sometimes 3-betted. So we 3-bet sometimes with ace queen. He should be 3-betting with ace queen, and he does. This is 3-bet. So we are blocking the ace jack and ace 10. This is the best his calls of his best top pairs. So he has sense and triple barrel it, definitely. On the turn I'm gonna go with check. Let's see actually here what's going on. Okay. And this is weird. Against him I would fold. This his bet versus turn, we see bet. I'll just fold the hand. And we're gonna go B10, B150. I would say we are most likely against a hand like a queen 9, queen 10, and low king X. check with sevens. What happened there with we had 4-5, he had king jack, this guy had jack 10. I'm gonna 3-bet ace-8 suited, sevens we're gonna check, and we're gonna 3-bet king 6. Again, board that we're gonna do a lot of checking, clear call here, and on board that we're gonna do a lot of checking. I'm gonna actually check, and we're gonna I'm gonna check with ace-8 again. Guys is not folding anything to 3-bet, so we're gonna have showdown value here, and we're gonna go 7.2 on this board. We're gonna check again. I would bluff hand like a queen 10, queen jack, king jack type of hand. I'm not sure what he reps here. This looks to me really strange. King 6 is a caller. I'm gonna actually call with ace-8. Here it's like a pocket ace that we block, and like a 7x that's not gonna have really often. King 6 gonna call, be a check. Just a check here. He's still gonna have some 10x that slow down, but we're gonna be, I think, good, decent amount of time that we don't need to bluff. Okay, we need to find a new table. It's like we made a guy call with the queen 8 off and played the queen 8 off against us out of position. So yeah, guys, really a lot of tables. We should be having no trouble, no problems. Find a new one. Okay, let me see. We fold queen 8. Okay. Okay, added on the list. And we're gonna put it here. This guy from Croatia probably is. Yep, he's from Croatia. Whenever I see a short stack and probably a fishy nickname, it's probably from Croatia. We're gonna actually call here. We have 2 fishes on the blind playing ace-x suited. Okay, we now have all the tables ready. This guy is short. Let's see. We are on the Melita. Is everybody full stack there? If it is, it starts breaking. That's that table. Everybody's full, but start breaking. We will see if the guy comes. We'll go, but it will probably be broken. Yep, everybody seated out, these guys. Now in this situation, flatting range is becoming a thing. We have 2 fishes. I usually don't do it, but in this situation we should be having it. I'm going to 3-bet here. Okay. I think you just want to play a lot of hands, even out of position against them. Hands like ace-8 is really nice. I think it's still strong enough to 3-bet the UTG deep. fold. Unstable, maybe broken also. We have a table where everybody is a reg and everybody is a full stack, so we definitely want to go there. And it starts to break. This is that table. So all of them were regs and they were all full stack. Okay, I'm just gonna check our hand. Let's see what happened. Ace 10, 8, 10. I see an interesting hand. This guy didn't check raise with 8, 10. They're interesting. This guy hits it. So you see how check raising is important. Especially when somebody is crossing a line. Okay. I'm gonna go small. Queen do 7. And this guy is, I would say weak reg, like pretty much weak reg. This guy is a fish. Fish is green. Orange is NIT. A lot of NITs. We're gonna play 3-8 suited. I have a couple of reads. I have a lot of reads about him. I'm just gonna read it quickly just to remind myself. Okay, we're gonna open this jack 8. I'm gonna open it. So as you see that the guy didn't check raise there, that means he under check raises. And when somebody is under check raising, that means that you want to have a lot of betting range. Because if you're not going to be check raised, you're going to realize more equity, and whenever that's the case, you're going to be a lot of betting, but then you will also be a lot of checking on turns. This clear check, and we're going to bet here with aces. We're going to go small. We're going to go bigger on turn. Queen jack we call. Okay, really interesting reads that we had. Okay, we're gonna go with 3-bet here, 6.6. I'm gonna call it queen jack. We're gonna have a donking range on the river. I would donk on a 10. I would donk on a 10. He does with pocket trees. Check raise on the turn is also a thing that we can do. I'm not folding queen jack here with this SPR. My river strategy can be donk on the 10. And what our call range looks? So we're gonna have 8x of spades, and we're having 4-8 suited in the range, 5-8. So 4-8 of spades, 6-8, 7-8, 8-9-8, jack, 8 queen. Yeah. So here on the 10, I would donk. On the king, I wouldn't donk. On the 9, I would also donk. So first we're gonna still, yep, and he's opening 29%, so we're gonna still, he's gonna still have some hands like 7-9. That's gonna all bet that we are actually in front of. Or some also worse draws. So fold is out of the question. Now the thing is, do we want to check raise the turn? We need, let me see a structure to see what hands I can have. This is weird because the size was half pot, right? Now 1/3. We have ace-5. We have ace-5 and we have ace-5 off, I think, in range in this position. So a little bit of, yeah, against 2.3 we have all of the ace-5 off. So I have an ace-5 off. Pocket 5s on the flop on the 1/3. On the ace-8, 10 against the cutoff, mainly fold. But we have 8s and 10s that are mixing calls on the flop and a check raise. Yeah, definitely we can have a check raising range on the turn. Queen jack fits the bill, and we're gonna have 8s, we're gonna have 10s, we're gonna have ace-5. And ace-5 to me looks like more of a call, but yeah, 8s and 10s definitely we want to check raise. At least like sometimes, not always. Against an overbet you want to still call it. Don't like the size and the river ever. Super underbluff size in position, small bet in position. That's generally Solar is really rarely doing, and it's generally we are betting in position is polarized because you can just check and realize equity and go to the showdown. So you're betting polarized range in position, and block bets aren't the polarized betting. Goal of the block bets is to go to showdown at your own price based on the range versus range interaction, where your hands can be still good, but the river can be troubling for a lot of part of your range, but still that part of range can get significant weight from worse hands. So that's when you use block, and in position block is something that doesn't have sense because in position range is polar. I'm gonna go small. 5-4-9, and that's why when pool analysis is showing that they actually don't have any bluffs there. So how do I respond? I don't bluff catch them too much, but I bluff raise them a lot. And we're gonna go 16.5. Check behind this. He should be overbetting. Against him I will fold. And I will fold here, I think. Let's see. First 5 bet versus call 4. Not great. Not great. I'm gonna fold. Fold here, pocket raise. This is his first step in position. Yep, not sure. Not sure here. It jacks. If I did see he jammed like, but this was his first jam against a call 4 in these positions or any positions. And generally, I see that his 5-bet range. His 5-bet range is like super value heavy. I'm gonna just fold against the guy. And one important fact there, you see, like he needs to call my call 4-bet with aces super frequently, and in these positions he needs to call it with kings occasionally. But this guy will never call with kings. This guy will never. I mean, we don't see that he ever called a 4-bet with aces. If he's just jamming those hands, our jacks are in a shitty spot. And we see also that he's not splashy. He didn't do it with like his 5-bet range only premium. So that's the situation. I'm gonna go 2/3 on Queen XX. Calling a small, whatever that is, 3-bet or squeeze. Yep. Unfortunately, we have to fold in the multi-way. We have also one player behind. Yep, we just can't. We can't float here. A6 is a clear call. Frequent bet is generally polarized range in the 4-8-8, mixing all 3 sizes, but mostly 1/3 and a half pot is here what should be used. The guy uses correctly. Our hand is folding. I'm gonna open deuce 9. Folding everything. What happened here with the 8-9 suited against an A6? Let's see. No block, no anything. Okay. This guy doesn't bluff when the river got 10. Little to non showdown with ace. And this guy looks, if you see, like his aggression is high, but if he's not bluffing there with the bet check bet line has this aggression, I don't think he's bluffing anything. So yeah, let's actually see his rear bet. Like, I want to see, like, is he doing, I don't know, he's just really betting, just getting hands, but he's actually tight. Table number 1, Jack 5 Queen. You see, like, a board that he should be betting everything with, and he goes with check. Usually when they're not betting in the spot they need to bet, I just check my entire range on turn, on the flop. So I would check everything here. I would check any set, 2 pair, everything, and start my range from turn. Jack 9 we're gonna call. I don't know, looks like a jack, like an ace jack or something, but we are not beating. I'm gonna fold. opening. I'm still opening all pairs and all suited connectors from UTG. Still like to play these hands. I'm gonna check range on Queen 3-7. Guy goes with a big step. Let's see in a multi-way pot. So this multi-way pot we have how he plays as the single is multi-way caller in position. He step flop to 2 times, betting Queen 9, so he's not protecting anything if he's checking range. Okay. And against him, we're just gonna block river. We can still get value from under pairs, and he like, I don't think he will ever bluff on with this line, and this guy is like passive on river, so if he's raising, he's river aggression. So I just like the block in this situation. I'm going here and going 12.5, 12.5. Okay. I'm gonna go small, King 10. He called cutoff versus small line. I'm gonna go small. He needs to have half of the ace queens off in the range. And against this size, I think he's gonna have it all. We're gonna go block the river. I would put also ace queen here. Yeah, the thing is, against anarchy we have to call it off. Let's see in a bigger pot if he ever did it. He rarely does it, but he needs to turn here like Queen 10 into bluff or Queen Jack. He did a couple of times, but yeah, we're never gonna fold aces. We replayed it like this. I was thinking about he did with a really nice hand. He's not calling 7s, 8s, 9s, so he needs to turn like a 10, and he did use a real nice hand with 7, 8. Again, they underbluff this line, but anarchy is really good, so he will bluff it. Three bet here with ace queen. I'm just gonna check the king queen. But we did saw that anarchy is bluffing here. Our hand is perfect as a call. He's gonna have jacks in the range. He's gonna have 10s in the range. King jack suited, king 10 suited. So he's gonna have a lot of value. Okay. Check. It's not good enough for block. He said he checked, okay. So Anarchy is gonna put you in test in this type of spots. Generally pull really under bluffs in this type of runouts especially. But it's always good to check out the HUD for these situations to see if the player is capable of doing such a play. Anarchy is. But there's not a lot of players that's gonna do it. And we need to check a lot on the turn actually against the cutoff. Against the button it's more of the bet, but against the cutoff we need to check more. Against the size that we use, we did go from 3 to 10, we didn't go to from 3 to 12. He's gonna call all ace queen off in the range. So yeah, that's one thing that is important there. But they fold a lot versus 3-bet versus ISO, so that's why I cut down my size. Generally I like to cut down my size. But there wasn't a chance we can fold there against Anarchy ever. And generally the hand like that blocks that much of value range, it's gonna always call it off. The problem comes when you find a player like this or like this. You see like difference between, I'm gonna show you, like look at the Anarchies, raise versus bet. So you see like this, his raise versus block is 22%, then you have low pairs. You have all of these hands that are bluffing. He's gonna turn it into bluff. He's gonna turn it into bluff, you see, and we go into the like medium pots. You see bluffs. He's actually raising it quite often. And look at this guy in any line. Anarchy goes like 40 here. Guy has twice less and 13 only. You see, you'll never find a bluff. And if this guy shoves me there, and I know I have to call, but actually my call is never gonna be good. But still, the spot is that if suddenly he decides, okay, I'm just gonna bluff this guy now, if he just decide to do it and you start folding the hands that are calls, it's actually then starting to, it can be super big exploit of yourself. That's why I'm gonna pretty much always I'm gonna call if the hand is called. Sometimes that's not good, but I'm mostly thinking in the situations where it's mixed strategy, so where I need to sometimes call, sometimes fold. These are the situations where I look at the pool analysis and make folds if I think the spot is super underbluffed. But if it's like a lot more call than the fold, then yeah. Okay, 3 jack, 3 monotone. I'm gonna actually go small, 4.1. And on monotone boards you do a lot of 20% something. If you didn't know, it's really a thing. I'm gonna go 13 here and going big on the, I'm gonna go small. I think still here we can get value. tens we are opening. Queen 9 we're gonna fold. 10-6 suited. We're mainly gonna call. Let's see how much he opens against us. I feel like he's under opening, so 37% against us only. So it's gonna be a lot less than the GTO. So his range, not gonna have hands like 6-7 off, 7-8 off, 8-9 off, ace deuce, ace 3 is not gonna be in range. In this situation that has impact, that he doesn't have ace deuce. But probably even 8-9 not gonna be in range. That's frequent bet and barrel a lot. He's betting 62%. You see he's mainly using 1/3 size. Looks like equity heavy. Let's see his double barrel. Double barrel is all value and he's still using a smaller sizes. And now actually, let's see his, now suddenly, yeah, now suddenly our hand looks okay. We see that he's using a lot of like ace-jack hand into smaller size, so he's not gonna do it. He looks to me more polarized like a 2-2 pair. Now he's saying he has, he's doing with the king-jack. He's not bluffing with the queen-jack. You see, like he is unbalanced toward bluffs with this overbet out of position. And what he does on the river, he overbets king queen here. He didn't bluff. This looks to me bluffy now, because I don't think he's doing it with the he's not doing it. We block ace 10, we block 10s, and I don't think he's doing it with the ace queen. And for sure he's not doing with the ace king now, I think. I'm gonna call him actually here. He's kind of saying he has a king jack, and I just don't believe he's gonna play king jack like that very often. More like a jack something with a club, like a jack 9 of clubs, something like that. But he's like having that 10 is significantly great when he overbet the turn, because he's not playing ace king and ace queen that way. We saw that he's using smaller size with that, and when we just take off that range of ace king and ace queens and we block 10s and ace 10, we're doing really great. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go 12.5. No check. We're gonna fast play against the fish. We're gonna use bigger sizes. We're not gonna go 1/3. I'm just gonna jump turn. And with jacks, I'm gonna use a little bigger size. Little bigger size. Right, 4, I'm gonna open 12.5. Okay. And we're gonna call here against him. And I'm gonna go small on jack 5. I'm gonna back turn, he folds a lot. So to fold out the pairs and deuces 5, deuces 6s, 7s, a6, a7 type of hand. And we want to, I'm gonna actually check behind on king 6, 7. I'm gonna bet small, table number 3. Let's see motivate how the guy plays. So he's gonna have check range of the position. Okay. I'm gonna go small. And here I'm gonna go 2x. No, b150. b150. I want to bet a king. I'm gonna check behind. I think bigger size with the ace queen here. This guy doesn't fold to 3-bet, so his range will be a lot wider. He doesn't also fold to c-bets very much. Call 6-8 to a big bet here. Yeah, he's gonna have probably all of the off-Broadways, and he's also gonna have like king 10 off in the range. So against him, I'll just jump turn here. Yeah, we'll just jump turn. With our ace queen, 3-bet to 7.5. I'm gonna fold it. The guy. That looks like a weaker egg. Looks like a weaker egg. Ace Jack against 3-8. Okay. I call 3-8 or it was limped. Okay. He or bet. And we're gonna go 16. We're gonna go a little smaller, but still. Today we are getting a really good hands, we have to say. A really good run today. It's been about time, actually. It's been about time. But we have to say what is truth. Really good run today. I'm gonna check raise here immediately. I'm just gonna jam here on turn. He's gonna have too much pair and a lot of pair plus draw, so just best is to shove. I don't think he's gonna fold any pair actually, based on what I saw on him. Like if he hit at a 7, if he has an 8, he's just gonna call it. So I think it's just the best to play like this. And actually today these green guys did crushed us. Yep, the really interesting data is that my winnings without a fish at the table are almost 11 BBs in EV this year on stars, and I did play a decent amount of time. So against these green guys I have problems. Even a lot of them I know to range okay, but they give me the problems, I have to say it honestly. Yeah, this is not great. I mean, on the ace 10-7 against a guy that has really a lot of ace-x hands, I'm gonna do a lot of checking even with the ace-x to protect, but this is first stab on the turn. He did stab in the trivet. It's actually fold. And this guy donks the flop of the ace queen. Whenever he donks, he continues betting the turn and 3 out of 3 times, so I would raise mainly here. When he donks this board, I'm gonna mainly raise, but our hand 3-way. Let's see what happened here. This guy has quads. I'm gonna bet flop. This guy jammed queens. And this guy jammed queens. Get the bet bit, okay. This guy is neat, we can now say it. You see like how in that spot the jam is super great in the situation where he had ace. Jam is just super good play. And the SPR was awkward, little awkward, but if you just jam it, super good. 7 jack, let's see what happened here. He called against the UTG jack 7 off. He donked the flop, right? Yeah, he donked the flop. He needs to donk the turn again if he's playing that strategy. He goes, what is this? Yeah, he's just super passive. Super passive. He's not aware of the range. Like, the guy check behind, you have a clearly the best hand. You look like a, I mean, he should have bet big. And we're gonna go with bluffing with this hand. I'm gonna go with call. Ace 9 6. Okay. I don't know if he has a polarized range or not, but we see a king queen. Let's see how he plays the turn. Yeah, against him we're gonna be betting here. We're gonna mix some ace 10 and some ace 8, a lot of ace queens and sets and 2 pairs. And we're gonna jam the river here. We're gonna tank it. The 7-8 got there, king queen got there, a lot of ace 10 got there. We still have sets, we have 6s, we have 9s. So we're gonna tank it and jam it. Nice, at least we got that through. And the table is super good now. We have Felice back. We have Felice back. Gabriel has 170 blinds. So the table is really good. Let's now just see what are they doing. We have jacks. Opening here. I'm gonna check. Check raise the flop. 58%. He's gonna have king 8, queen 8, jack 8. And check raise big. One bet turn. Deuce 9. Gonna fold probably. Felice. It's gonna be interesting table here. It's gonna be interesting for sure. It's gonna be interesting. 6s we're gonna. I think we have to call it in a multi-way here. Felice gonna call, Gabriel gonna call. This guy bets super big, out of position bet. So if I'm on the button, I'm only having raise or fold range. when he used this big size. I mean, he's not bluffing here. He's gonna have, and this is super good for him. This guy gonna have Jack 10 off in the range, Queen 10 off. Gonna always call. I would say this guy has like a probably ace king plus, maybe even like better, maybe even like 2 pair, but he folds quickly on the river. Okay. %, open, but we see 8-10 going with our 3-bet with king jack. We're gonna go 1/3. We'll go 1/3. Let's see. We're gonna go small turn, and we're gonna block river. So that worked well. Okay, I'm gonna fold 8s to UTG. We're gonna bet ace queen 10 with deuces. He has a lot of off-X, ace-X hands. We're not gonna go overbet, we're just gonna bet normal size. Now it's interesting. Is he gonna bet his... Yeah, but I think he will. I'm gonna go actually be sneaky and go for a check. And he checked with ace-4, insane. He is value betting middle pairs. This is greedy. I was greedy and I got punished. I should have just bet big, but I want to go with the check raise. Because I saw actually on the river that he is value betting a lot thin, even his aggression is low. But this was multi-way pop-up, so maybe it was for him. Maybe it was a little scary for him. I'm gonna check behind the turn here. I think our range looks a lot like ace-10 suited, ace-jack suited type of hands. I'm gonna have some jacks and queens calling a squeeze there also. So yep, I'm gonna go. And on the river now I'm gonna value bet a lot of my ace-queen hands. Ace-jack. Okay, I'm gonna go with bet. We're gonna go 1/4 on king 5. We're gonna bet turn. here. I'm gonna bet turn, blocking 8s and 9s. He should be, but maybe he's not for betting jacks, 10s, queens like he should be. If he is, then bet is really good. We can attack his floating range like an ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 with a backdoor draw. We can attack his 6s, 7s a lot with a triple barrel. Couldn't I didn't missed a really big bet that would get called for sure. Greedy, that's what greed does. Because generally his stats are saying he's gonna check behind, but I did find that he is really betting middle pairs on the river in a situation that are this type of profile. This profile of the player wouldn't do it with, I thought actually, but seems there's a spot where you lose a really big bet on the river, even like an overbet if you want, but generally I don't think we want to overbet, we want to bet big. We want to bet big, and the thing is he doesn't, I don't think he has straights. I think he would raise. You see his raising is 14%. So he would raise with king jack, so he's mostly going to be like a queen, king queen, queen jack, and raise. And I think that all of these hands could find a call on the river. He's went to showdown is 32, one showdown 49, so I definitely think we had a dunk, cleared slam dunk, and we throw an alley-oop to nobody. We open queen jack. Queen 9. Gonna bet small. Check behind turn. He didn't raise the flop. I'm gonna just try to find a new table. This table is irritating a little bit. Betting with 6s, king 3, king 9, 3. This guy has actually wide range, calling a big blind against an early position. Look at this. It's 48%. I'm gonna actually bet turn with 6s. I'm gonna bet river. Already is ace queen. We start from ace queen. 9-4, we're gonna fold a7. I'm gonna fold also. Seven, 10, 8, 10. This new color marking is actually helping me a lot because I immediately can identify in which spots they are tighter or more loose. So I don't need to go into the pop-up always just to see okay everything. I can just have a picture of them in that part of the range, and then when I need I just go to the pop-up. So it's really helpful. If fucking jams, we're gonna call. Looks like he's gonna do something. Queen 10, we're gonna open. Call 4 on table number 1, okay. We're gonna bet this board a lot. We're gonna bluff with our under pairs immediately. Block river small. A6. Okay, nothing. Still not sure about this guy. Looks like a weak reg. Looks like a weak reg. We have the new table ready. Let me see. Okay, everybody's full stack. We're gonna leave this one. Or almost full stack. So we're gonna go there. And leave here. Interesting hand. Table number 2, 3-bet pot button versus cutoff. This guy folds really a lot of 3-bets. Let's see his range. Cutoff versus button, 7.6%. So it's gonna be like 4s through 10s, ace queen off, ace 8, ace 9 suited, ace 5, ace 4 suited, some suited connectors, and that's it. It's interesting to see how he will play this. Is he gonna do a check raise? He's rarely check raising, folding a lot. So he's not gonna call here even ace queen. He's not gonna float anything. He's calling with pairs. Probably his strategy is gonna be like all 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10s. Unknown guy here. This one we're gonna fold king queen. We're gonna open. Queen 10. I'm mixing 3-bet and call. We're gonna call on button. And this guy is a fish. Oh, what's happening? I need to put like this, okay. Against selector, we're gonna bet with this hand and check behind here. We're gonna bet small. His range is really wide, so I fold the river. And the guy goes with delay or bet. Like where the range probably needs to be like a king queen plus, but he's more nittier. Maybe he is ace king plus. I'm checking here like a king 10, king queen, sometimes king jack. So definitely we're gonna have strong hands to call. We're gonna fold our queen 10. Ace queen off. Yeah, this is not great. Guy is really tight. We're 3-betting a big blind. I'm gonna call with ace queen. We sometimes 4-bet, but it's only like 30% 4-bet. Mostly calling. Floating ace queen. Folding the turn. His range is too narrow. I mean, still we're gonna still float 599, but how is it possible that he's so tight on the big blind? I mean, generally, if he has the normal range, I would actually call turn with this. His size is also super strange. He usually polarizes with bluffs, so yeah. So looks like more of the jacks type of hand or a king that hit it. Because with bluffs we saw that he is actually going bigger size, so I think he would go bigger with a bluff, but generally his range is tighter and I need to give him the credit there. Fault. We need to give him the credit. And we're gonna go 6. I'm gonna fold king 7 to this size. This is awful strategy, calling 3-bets. Call with kings. We need to check the flop. Our situation looks a little better. I'm gonna go 1/3. We still want to bet small. To me, he looks like a tens. Queens, he's betting for sure. He has tens or slow played jacks. Queens he's stabbing. He can still have aces that check behind, but with fish it's highly unlikely. Let's go like this. Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. He doesn't have a jack X hand. I mean, still he can have aces, but to me now it looks like really like a jack that check behind. I'm gonna write him. Can we write? Can. Yeah, I actually think we are not good guys. What is the sickest thing? Insane. I would fold and show him the hand. Insane hand. Now we're getting back in my familiar territory with hands like this. I wanted to fold actually. I really wanted to fold. But theoretically there's no way to fold because we mostly look like a king, and the guy, if he's gonna trap with aces, he needs to be that good to shove aces there. He's never bluffing. He's never. The thing is, he doesn't have a jack there, so there's no ever way he's having a jack. He's not calling 3-bet with jack with the jack 10 or ace jack suited, so he called with jacks and kings. So our only hope is that he has. Theoretically, he can maybe have an ace king and play it like this, but I actually wanted to fold. Ace king he would never play like this. I know he would go with a call 4-bet. Insane hand. Now I'm getting back on my territory. Like I say, we run good. We immediately get big bet beat with queens. Immediately big setup there, where the guy, of course, he played a hand like super gross that I want to puke. Like he calls 3-bet. That should never ever happening, but he does and hits quads against our full house. I mean, just if somebody plays hand, if he goes with a call 4, I would probably call, or jam, doesn't matter. Probably would call because we are not deep. Okay, I wouldn't call. I would probably jam. Even I need to call sometimes with kings. Let's see what combo I had. I had my own method of randomization. Yeah, I would jam this combo. So, but if he like overplayed me, great. But even here, I want to fold fucking kings to him because I just know, like, the guy would probably call with aces. Based how we play the hand. I actually want to fold. That's the sick thing. That's how much little respect I have for players like this. That I want to fold and show him. But on the other side, we are really playing good today. I'm really happy about that. We are really playing good. We are thinking about ranges and spots. And here, what we want to do? I don't think we're gonna ever see a bet check bet line blocking a jack. He's gonna have a lot of under pairs. So which side we want to use? We're gonna go like this. We want to value bet a lot of king queen that we floated ace queen. We're gonna go like this. He had a 5. Like I said, he's gonna have mostly an under pair to jack. Think with jack he would at least think a little bit, do I want to bet turn or not? He fastly checked to me, looked like an pocket 8s type of hand. I would also bet king jack and ace jack with this size. Felice is back. And to me, it's insane how this guy runs great against me. It's such insane. He's such a bad player generally, and he has so many cooler hands, super cooler hands. I had like a 6-7 times set over set against him. He's one of the rare that is winning on the table with me. Like Anarchy is losing and this guy's winning, insane. And Anarchy is like 100 times better. What is poker? Even like 28k hands. This skill of this guy is like really poor player. I just don't understand how it's possible in 28k hands to run like this. Like I have like random bluffer is losing on my sample and with me on the table. Anarchy is not winning. Like all the top ranks not winning and this guy's winning. Insane. What is poker? Poker is just sometimes sick. But like super easy to play against. We're gonna call queen 10. Mixing check raise again, calling. If we bet here, we want to bet big. I'm gonna check behind 5-6. And on turn. On the turn. I'm gonna go a little lower bet. We're gonna bet normal size now. Like half. Calling the jam. Ace 9, we're gonna open. And jacks. This guy's playing solid, I have to say. I didn't see any betting from him. Maybe he is a reg. 3-bet size, little love, but yeah, but generally he's playing solid. I can say he's playing solidly. 31-21. Maybe a talented recreational player, could be. But I did see everything was okay. Are we gonna bet with fives against super wide range that he's defending? So pretty much he is recreational player, but seems he's okay. This guy is also NIT. This guy is NIT. Mr. Lev, probably a fish. Okay, checking range on 4-5. 4-5-6, check fold, flop. With the kings we open. We're gonna check a lot on the 5-7-9. And I'm gonna bet turn. And I'm gonna shove river. I'm not even sure that he has like a pocket pair here ever. they like to stab like sixes, like eights, like 7x. So when they check behind, I would bluff everything here, whatever I have, like queen 10, queen j, I would bluff it. Have to shove kings. 5-6, we're gonna open 8-9. Big blind versus cut of fear. This guy is 3-betting a lot. We're gonna call 5-6. Fortunately, fold on the flop. We're gonna fold the flop. Jack 9, 3-4, 6-8. I'm gonna go small. I'm not gonna overbet, just gonna bet normal size. I'm gonna bluff the river. He's still gonna have a lot of ace-x hands that floated the flop and called the turn. So I would bet my pairs on the river. And the size that I would use logically is I wouldn't overbet the river, I would just bet. I would value bet like jacks, queens, like 8s, 9s, I would value bet all of that. So we're gonna bluff with our hand. He's gonna have backdoor diamonds also. He's on the flop, he's pretty loose on the flop, but on the turn he starts to fold, but he's not gonna fold the diamonds like queen, jack, queen, 9, king 9 type of hands that we attack if he's gonna call all of the ace highs, which is possibility he will. We don't know it, but possibly he will defend all of the ace-x on the river. We're just gonna have a normal size on the turn. It was a multi-way pot, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna stay in one size. I'm not gonna overbet. We're gonna bet river, and I'm gonna go big, but not overbet. Go 2/3. He hits the ace-8 on the river. He hits it there. I don't think he can raise. We didn't overbet the turn, which I like. I'm gonna actually go with an overbet here. Only we can have it, actually. We get one player out. Aces on kings. You see, like, he's jamming aces. There's no slow playing anything. I didn't see this guy has 10 blinds. gonna add myself to a list. Six ten. I'm gonna go 7.5. Let's see if he ever bluffs with the block. We're gonna call sixes. Looks like that he is tighter. I'm gonna call against him. And we're gonna call queens. He's 2.4% here. Against cutoff, he's wider. We're just gonna call with queens on the flop. Usually we have a raising range with queens, mixing it, but we're gonna just call because we have such a heavily range disadvantage. Against him, we're pretty much calling like sixes plus, maybe even sevens. So we're gonna have many nines, tens, jacks. And let's see, he's checking. Yeah, he doesn't play like this with a check raise, so we're gonna go small. He's gonna have jacks in the range, but he would bet it on turn. We're gonna have eights. I would generally call sixes, sevens, eights. He looks tight, so sixes are like 50-50. Let's see what we have. We're gonna double barrel here on the turn. I'm gonna go pot. Had ace five suited. Okay. So the thing is, he's on the against the cutoff really loose, but against the new TG really tight. So it could be the sample issue. I'm gonna check behind this board like deuce 7-8. In the multi-way, we're gonna do a lot of checking, and on the turn, we're gonna start betting now using a smaller size. King Jack is a high 3-bet big blind versus even early, middle. So I'm gonna use this combo as a 3-bet. Against the small blind, I'm gonna call. Against other positions, I'm gonna check behind. King Jack. Calling with ace jack. Look at his squeezing range. This is actually his first squeeze. When they check a board like an ace XX, I'm going to just check behind my whole range, like we did talk about it. Checking back my whole range, now call, and we're going to call river. Like I said, they are always trapping or having medium strength hand. So we need to know that. So the best strategy we can have is to having immediately check range. Ace 8 we're gonna check. Okay. I'm gonna go half call here and I'm gonna go block the river here. He's gonna have a lot of 9s and 10s. Can give him the chance, and he can still raise with ace queen. So I actually like the play. Check behind here is the play also. Ace king, I'm just gonna jam against Felice. He showed he's willing to gamble, so we're gonna just jam. He has queens. Against the green guy, there's no chance we can win the pot. There's just no chance. Usually want to bet a huge on these type of boards. I want to bet huge. Against him, actually, I'll go with small bet. We're gonna fold to this guy. He's screening these positions to 4x. Against the 4x, we only 4-bet or call, or 4-bet or fold. So we're gonna fold there. The guy looks really narrow, tight 3-bet range. Ace 8, gonna call. Against these green guys, we just can't do shit. It's such a... They win every spot. Calling here. Let's see his delay better. He's actually opening a lot. Okay, we are mixing 4-bet. Call here. Nuts. Nice. We mix a call and 4-bet. 150 with jacks. Again, he goes with the check. I'm gonna fold here. He just played it good. And we're gonna go, we'll call it 9s. we're gonna pattern. I'm just gonna check behind with nines. I don't see. Huh. The guy is passive. We don't know him. He should be. Yeah, against the guy that I don't know. I don't see value here with nines. He betted in the multi-way also. And they're just passive, you know. They want to like get value from, I don't know, diamonds that I need to bluff now or whatever he thinks. So I'm just gonna go with check back and massively exploit the guy. Okay. Here, clear call with tens. And he checks, he 4-bets and checks on the king 9-5. Like, he has probably the queens again. Force. You can just mark him as a weak. Ace queen, ace jack. Our pocket force, no good, not good. So I'm checking the in any of this situation, I'm checking the range as a default. So every hand I just check. I don't lead any, I don't step any hand on the flop whenever that's the case. Whenever they are playing like this, and that's just the weak players how they do it. Yeah, pretty interesting session, I have to say. I think you're gonna enjoy it. A lot of nice spot. I think today actually I did play my A game. I was really concentrated. I wanted to give you the best of my ability, and it started great, but now it's gonna be like mediocre, not that great. We lost too much stuff. We lost actually, and really a lot of coolers and bad beats for today. But yeah, the most important thing is how we played, and I was really feeling good all the session. I felt really really good. Yeah, and this is something that I don't like that much. Squeeze against like 6.9. I'm gonna just fold. Ace jack. I really like this hand, really a lot, but yep, nothing to do. So this is ace king. I don't do it with ace king ever like that. Even the GTO does. I think it goes like pocket jacks also sometimes, but really, I mean, don't like the play. Cashback kill, cashback kill. Okay, pocket 8 is gonna be called. I don't like this type of plays, and I did look at it, and the GTO is doing it, and yeah, I just don't like it. We're gonna going small on the turn. The guy has only king queen. I should have folded the turn to delay. He check backs the river. Felice is now going like I feel he has a sizing tells a lot. We're gonna see now. And this is real bad river. I think he has a sizing tells. I think now we're gonna lose the hand, but I think he has sizing tells based on his preflop range. He had tens, okay. Okay, maybe he doesn't perceive tens. It's his first 3-bet big blind versus small blind. Maybe he doesn't perceive it as a super strong hand. That's also possible. Because 2 times he was going in position 10 and suddenly he goes out of position less than it. Maybe for him tens are not anything special. That's also possible. Check call. Check. And we're gonna bet river. We're gonna use size like we would use with any ace. So I'm gonna go little less than. When we are bluffing, we need to think how our value range looks like, and always tell a story that has sense with our value range. So our bluffs needs to mostly be connected to our value range, and we need to use exactly the same sizes and patterns like we would play these value hands. So we always need to be aware how our range looks like, what we are betting, which size we are using. Would we play that hand that we're now wrapping on the flop, on the river? Would we play that exactly the same on the turn or on the flop? Because if something is wrong, good hand reader can sniff it, and like we did against him in that situation, because when the story doesn't have sense somewhere in the hand, they're gonna be mostly bluffing in these situations, because when everything fits perfect, like it did fit perfect with his pocket jacks, where everything had sense, he checked back the flop, his cold call range is like these pairs, everything had sense that it is pocket jacks. So whenever that's the case, they're not bluffing. But whenever the story has holes, that's because they're gonna be not gonna be that good to tell the same story like they're really betting. 7.5. And just check and go to showdown. He didn't bluff with Jack 3. Pretty insane. Okay. Fold here, King 5, gonna fold. Pretty strange, guys. On table number 3, we see a check raise again. 2.4x, 2.3x. The guy calls, okay. Really interesting. Really interesting. And he orbit jams. Looks really strange. Really strange. Let's see what happened. Really interesting hand. Okay. Let's first play this and we'll then see it. I'm gonna bet turn. Delay here. Look at his went to showdown. What is the thing? I'm gonna bluff, but I'm not too happy about it. We are We're basically wrapping an ace jack here. He called with 3-5 on the turn. We wrapped it. I mean, our value range is around that, like, you're gonna check back sometimes with ace jack, ace queen, ace 10. We are wrapping that type of range on the river. Now let's get back that hand. That was interesting. To me, it looks like a little strange play. A little strange. Okay, so he check. Okay, he called a 3-bet. Check, raise the flop. Okay, and he jammed the turn. Would he play set like this? It's the question. I'm gonna go 3-bet to king 8. Would he play set like this? Why would you jam the turn here? Why would you jam the turn? That's the question. A lot of his range is it's gonna hard to find the ace-x hands that bet and call a check raise. I think he wants to bet smaller. But if he has enough bluffs, it can be okay. If he's bluffing like a pocket pair with a gut shot or pair plus draw and he just won't immediately fold on the river, he's over bluffing it. Okay, then it could work. That's what I'm trying to say. Betting small on the king jack 7. Okay, I'm gonna bet turn small. With ace 9. And we're gonna check back the river here because he's gonna have ace queen, ace 10 on the big blind versus cutoff, like all ace 10 is gonna call. He's gonna have ace jack off, he's gonna have ace queen, so clear check on the river. Slow played with jack 10 of clubs. Nice. We did lost a minimum. I mean, I think it's the best play that if he didn't check raise the flop, then it's best play to play it like he did. Check raise has sense, and also check raise on the turn has sense. The thing is he gonna find the bluffs? And that's the thing. We're checking a lot on ace 4-5. Against the fish, I would check even more. But we're going to do aggressive check raising strategy there. And we're going to bet small on the queen 8-6. We're over betting the turn. A lot of his hands are in trouble, like a queen 10, queen 9, queen jack. It's all pretty bad hands now to have. And we don't want to see this. We want to get like an ace that hits our bluffs. 9, 7, jack, half of the deck, but not this. Backdoor diamond is also not great, unfortunately. Bad river. Definitely bad river. This guy's probably also fish based on his play and overbet and his stats. I hope guys to see you more in the next year. We're gonna also make this, I'm gonna give you a task, and if you make it, I'm gonna always, like, I have a few ideas, like make a giveaway, give a free breakthrough hats, make a live stream, on maybe some other site if you want to see me playing there, maybe on GG Poker to see me playing there, even it's without the HUD. So I have a few ideas where we can make a really interesting, like, dynamic where we can make it. We're gonna actually call here to put Phillies. This guy's really, against him I want to like do it with ace 10 and ace jack off, but not with ace queen. So I have a lot of ideas. Okay, we're gonna go 12.3. Check call with ace queen. Check. We are not perceived as a lot with, we are not perceived a lot as having an off blocker like an ace. So I think it's gonna be profitable to check raise the turn. On the other side, we're gonna have many ace X of spade hands, like ace 7 of spade, ace 9, ace 8, ace 9, king 9 type of hands. So check raising the turn has sense. Pocket sixes, we're gonna go back on the ace queen jack. I don't want to see a pair, but he doesn't have too much of it. Now it's the question, is he gonna call here like a jack 8 of spades? Spades he will. Yeah. I don't want to see it. We don't want to see this. Jack and queen we don't want to see when we're gonna barrel it off. We more want to see a 10. And then this. But yeah. Against strange river size again. Let's see his check bet. Do we want to put this hand into there? Yeah, but I think we have. We want to have some check calls, so ace 3 fits the bill. Better than a block. Let's try to find a new table. I'm going 10 here. Okay, new table it is. And random bluffer is here. Eight 10, queen 10. This guy is a fish. Okay. So guys, if you have any ideas, please let me know in the comments. If you want to see something, maybe a heads up game, maybe a no HUD game, maybe a Russian cash, maybe a little more material to make fun of me, like I did playing Zoom, where we did flopped and have had a bad session. So if you want to see something like that, please let me know in the comments. I like play heads up. I think it's really massive game. I would say most skill is in there. So if you want to see that, Russian cash, zoom, whatever you say, just say in a comment and we can arrange it. We're gonna fold here to this size with fives. Whenever they are going with these big sizes, we're gonna mostly focus on 4-betting and folding. And 4-6. Six, 7 off. I'm gonna actually call him. He's opening 42%, so basically it's like a button open. He goes 2x, we're gonna call. He goes delay. Let's see his event to show. I'm gonna actually check raise him now. This was interesting. Let's see a hand. Full house. Vitalik. I didn't play with him a lot, so don't know. Looks like a normal reg for now. Aggression is on the lower side, but looks decent. Okay. Let's see his checking range. Check behind flop. It's gonna be. Gonna bet. We need to bet here, but his checking range is constructed poorly. We need to block the river, I think. Let's see his after calling turn. We want to overbet now. 8 and yeah, we're just gonna block actually. So we can rep more for value. A lot of 8, 9, 9, 10. A lower queen X hands. Pocket 8s. A lot of our range looks like that, so I need to build around that range, our bluffs. And here we're gonna bet the river. We need to bet the river. Finally for value. We get called by queen 7. Fold with 6, 7. Unfortunately against 17% open we need to fold 7s. Nice hand, but not nice enough. What is the craziest thing? The guy 150 blinds with pocket fours, insane. This guy is a savage. This guy is a savage. Yeah, this guy doesn't give a F. Let's see the hand. He just jammed, probably. Yeah. a savage guy. Okay, I respect a savageness. I'll call queen this. Just a call here. Check. Pretty nice hand. I'm gonna raise. And this is perfect for a bluffing range. I just think we need to yeah, we just have to bet it. The hearts got there, Jack 10 got there. We have to put it. He has a king, and probably an ace king, king queen or king jack, and king jack he could fold. So king queen or ace king he has. But this is the best river in the deck, and the worst river for him. And here now we need to think. Do we have value bet there? I would go small. Something that I don't like to do very much. Still gonna go like this. I think he's mostly folding. That's why I thought maybe we want to go small, trying to induce maybe, but generally we want to play how it needs to be played. He calls it king deuce. Generally he mostly gonna give up, so I don't think he's gonna have many hands that can call now. So that's the thing why I wanted to maybe trying to induce. He has a green, which indicates he's aggressive, but I will call with ace 4. I don't think this guy will bluff like a queen 10, queen jack type of hand. And yeah, but I'm gonna go half. I'm gonna go half. And let me see the guy. Like Jin turn, Jin river. We're gonna have a lot of flows, like a king queen, queen jack with the backdoors. Let me see which side we want to use. Yeah, we're gonna go like this. Great. Like queens, nines, okay. Okay. We're just gonna fold. He's stabbing multi-way. Interesting hand on table number 4. The guy raises bet. On the 4-8-10, something should be happening. Their raising ranging position is unbalanced also. I want to see a river size he used. Goes for the pot. Okay, nice. We have the new table. Let me just see the hand that happened with kings. Ace 9. Okay, nothing too much, right? He bet flop. He checked turn behind. Pretty non-standard. Okay. With kings, with aces has sense. With kings doesn't. Kings needs can get a lot of value and protection and everything. And I think, guys, in the new year it's time for the upswing. I didn't get a hitter this year, and actually, I mean, I'm gonna see. I think this year on PokerStars I'm 9 BBs in EV on stars, and I didn't, and I had that big losing in April where I lost 62 buy-ins in 2 weeks, where I ran 23 times kings versus aces, and 3 times it was 300 blinds plus, where I flopped a set on the flop with kings, and I just called a 4-bet, and I lost it. And actually on the river I just called with kings when the re-raise hit it. So yeah, pretty gross run. I'm gonna go 18.5. This, like, that was in April, where I did tell you about it, and you can see in graph 62 buy-ins in 2 weeks. And there was a story there when people were preaching on the toxic poker, how you want to use aggressive bankroll management aggressive, and I share my graph where they said if somebody is 5 big blind winners or four big blind winners, he needs to use like a 35 buy-ins bankroll aggro bankroll management, and that risk of ruin is under 1%. And I showed them my graph and put my graph, and they said if the graph is real, this is the worst run that I ever have seen in my career. And let's see here. See queen 10, he goes to 5. Okay. And I said to him, you can check out if the graph is real on the smart hand. And they then immediately erased my comment, my graph, and everything. So I just wanted to show the people that definitely, if you live from poker and you're all you have, then aggressive bankroll management for sure is not the way. He's gonna have 9s, 10s, 7s, 8x. He's not bluffing here. I was just thinking, do I want to bluff re-raise him? He's wrapping an ace 10 here, that's low played. I need to block river here. Block or bet bigger. I'm gonna actually bet like this, so we're gonna have ace queen, ace king. I think we can go bigger with these hands if we have a club also. It's a 5-9. Okay. So definitely that type of run can happen to anybody, and you can definitely doesn't want. So this whole story about it's untruth, because the risk of ruin is definitely not 1% to 4 big blind winner. It's a lot more than that, and you want to be smart with it. This guy, we're gonna call it off. Okay. On a heart, and I want to bluff on an 8. I want to bluff like in general like 8, 10, jack. 8, 10, jack, king are great cards, and heart. This guy actually saw. I saw that he is calling with orbits with lower pairs, so we could actually bluff the river with our hand. Even it's not, our combo is not a bluff. So just to finish the story, guys, what is the point? The point is, it's always important to not blindly trust people on YouTube. Even when I say something, you always check it out first. You go critically and check it out, because I could be wrong, but I would never give my opinions like that, saying that something like aggressive bankroll manager is way to go, and that risk of ruin is less than 1%. It's not. If it happened to me and I lost 62 binds and I'm 9 BP winner, it can happen to all of you, and it can be ugly. So definitely my advice is tight bankroll manager, bankroll management, net manager, bankroll management tight. Be in game aggro as shit, be fearless, but with bankroll management, be tight. Just be tight, and because variance is part of game, and it can be really cruel, and it can be sick, and when it happens, you definitely want to be able to take whatever happens without losing your mental edge and your mental game. And if you're gonna be in this like super like high risk aggro bankroll, your mental game will suffer for sure. So definitely, because it's not like you lost like 15 binds, you hit 35. It's gonna stuck you, and you need to move down. And I think the moving down is also not a thing you want to do. So definitely, that is my advice to you. Be aware of everything. Always think critically and make your own decisions. I think that's the best way to approach everything in life. Let's go to one zoom table, guys. A little bit of zoom never killed anybody, so we're gonna go a little bit of until we find a new table. I did promise you a big session, so I'm gonna fulfill my promise. This is our last session of this year. I'm gonna still see if I have the lead. I think in my pool at the end of the year against him outfold. I mean, it's not that important, but it's always nice to know that you did best out of all players you faced against. I always wanted to be the best player on my table. Whenever I played any table, I wanted to be the best. And I'm gonna check call here on this board with this hand. And check river. And check call. We got the new table ready. Okay. And we will see the next year where I will play. This guy is pushing it with 4-betting or 20% of 4-bets. Ace queen off is all in the range. Still gonna call ace 10. With the backdoors. We're gonna bet on the turn. We're blocking tens, which is not great, so it's better to have an ace 5 here. I'm gonna actually give up now. Small. He should be folding tens. Even ace queen. Except ace queen of ace queen of clubs. When the rear pairs with the queen, I think he's gonna just call it off against us with the table broke here, so we're gonna still stick a little bit on zoom. They're just gonna call it off. And they just play so passive. On the queen I would bet most of my range. My aces, kings, all of wants to bet, and ace king wants to bluff, but yeah, they're just not playing like this. So actually when they double barrel that spot, I think they're gonna be much more happy. These regs from zoom, they overprotect. I saw that like they over 4-bet, so like ace 10 can be just a jam also. Because if they are over 4-bet, we are starting to jamming ace 4 suited, king 10 suited, and I also feel like ace 10 can be there if they're doing it with like all of the ace 10, ace jack, ace queen, king queen stuff. We're gonna go with bet small. We're gonna have a lot of under pairs to a queen with a spade in the range, so we're gonna attack those. They're just like queen jack, they're just over 4-betting, that's the thing. And whenever that's the case, there is sense of jamming. Now we need to think like king 10, ace 4 feels great because he's basically unblocker to king queen, king jack, queen jack hands, and has nice removal. And king 10 is unblocking ace queen, so jamming with the king 10 and folding ace queen is a super great thing. He's also, you unblock an ace jack, so definitely something. King 10 is, I like to use king 10 suited as my 5-bet shove bluff, ace 4, ace 5, king 10. Okay. We're gonna call here with eights. This guy is really wide. Cashback kill will never go anywhere, so I'm not rooting for him when he used this idiotic size in a multi-way pot. He goes half. I mean, he has ace king probably, but idiotically played. I would just like that this guy has a straight based on it. Look at his turn size. When I see this, or just have a spade call and hit the river spade, just to punish it, or have a jack 9. Please have a jack 9. Now fold to shove. He's even stronger than ace king, but hand is played. I just rooted for the guy where he is. He left. Actually have a heads up game, guys. I'm gonna leave here. Put a little bit of heads up and we're gonna finish the video. Whenever somebody plays like shit and he goes like, has an all-in size on the turn and he gives like equity for whatever reason, I don't know. Okay. Okay, this is his check fold, only 22%. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna go orbit here. I'm just gonna orbit the river. Okay, guys, we have a heads up game. We're gonna do a little bit of heads up and then we are done for today. 4 hours live. Hope you enjoyed. I did give best of me. We're gonna bluff here. Let's say around pot is okay. I'm gonna go 3-bet. Call here. Ace king against the king jack. Bad board. A lot of equity for the guy. Check back with the ace 6 suited. Ace 10. I'm gonna check back this board. Call with a6, and we're gonna go like this. Call here with this. And call the river. We're gonna check raise here with the Induce 5. I'm gonna go or bet and check call with a6. We're gonna check call with a6 here. Only call on the turn. Let's see the strategy of the guy. Open and pop up to see everything. Button versus big blind. Let's see his double barrel. We see that overbet he did have ace-8 there, and he had a kind of draw. Let's see how he did play it. We're gonna call and see the river. How he did play with his draws on the river. He did jam with 9-10, check with king 9. We didn't have blockers, so definitely we're calling the river here. King 7 opening. Okay, king 7 check. Check bet. I think both is okay. We can lead river also. Actually should have. He's tight. He's going on passive. He's going to check behind the queen also. Okay. He's going to check behind the queen. So 7-10 we're going to fold. We're gonna go for the zoom now again. 5-6. So face this. I guess this guy was just gonna trigger it. I go like this. Fold here. One zoom, guys. Actually, there is a table. There is a table. Okay. And we are there. Queen 8, king jack. Let's see what happened with tens. 4, 8, tens. Check, check, check. Okay. Let me see just quickly how I stand in fantasy. In the Yahoo Fantasy, Yahoo Basketball Fantasy. So Yahoo Basketball Fantasy. I played for 10 years, almost like poker. Still didn't win a championship in my league. I'm on the downswing there. Downswing that is lasting for 10 years. I have to say it's not looking great. Unfortunately. Yeah, but great game. I mean, for people who like who follow NBA, super great game. I guess he was just gonna ride these positions now. Had too much people behind us. And the guy looks full of shit. 7-10 we're gonna call. Yep. Not good news. Better than I didn't watch it. Better if I didn't watch it. Watched it. Fold. Do 6. Okay. Now this guy's a fish. Neat. Fish neat. Fish neat. Couple of unknown players. I hope, guys, that in next year PokerStars makes that new rakeback system, because then I think I would definitely stay on PokerStars and play here. The software is way better than any other site, but and site is safer, definitely. Even they froze me for a month, and they're still showing that they care about what I was doing. Okay, that they care about game security and everything, so they are reliable. They are. I'm gonna check with kings. We're still checking turn. Three bet against an ISO, I don't see very much of it. I'm gonna go with a check raise. Like this. This is really great for a bluffing range. You're gonna have also king queen there. You're gonna have queen jack a lot and combo draws. I'm gonna just jam. We did get snapped call. Pocket trees or call. Let's see how he reacts after check. He folds really a lot. I'm thinking, and we need to sometimes bluff these under pairs. He goes with a bet check bet line. This is gross when this type of player with low aggression does it. After check in position only 11%, you can just easily fold here. He's also double barreling all the queen 10 hands, like blockers, like if he's not gonna put 9-10 into bet check bet line. If he's gonna bluff it, he's gonna double barrel it. So we're just gonna fold. Going to thirds. We're gonna fold everything. Definitely bad NBA, bad day for me on fantasy. I did start hot, really hot in fantasy, guys. I started super hot. I won first 4 out of 4 games, and now I'm on 5-4. I was really optimistic, but now the things change. Okay. Ah, wow, we fold this. One of the most beautiful hands in the world. I folded. Yeah. This guy's he's 32%, but he has king jack of collision. He is double barreling frequently. Okay, let's see. King jack, queen jack with blockers. Give up in river. Okay. We're gonna check behind force. This size looks super weird. Looks like he's gonna check behind river. Is he betting king queen on the turn? Looks like that. Pocket eights. Okay. Against this guy, we're gonna go with 3-bet. 6-9. We're gonna call fold the flop. Check back. Nice size. 3x call for. Okay, betting here, table number 3. He dunks the flop, which is gonna call. We're gonna bet turn small and bet river. Four and a half hours, guys. And 0 breaks. You have to give me the credit for that. No cutting the action, no anything, just bam, bam, bam. And actually, I have to say, today I really felt really good in my mind, in my thought process. Let's see what happened there. Let's see what happened. He checked behind the turn. let's do something here and delay and bet river. I'm betting exactly the same I would bet with the queen. It doesn't go through. We have to use that size. He's gonna have mostly a spade, pair with a spade, mostly pair with a spade, or like a king, or like jack 10 or something like that with a spade, or ace-x with the spade, or ace-x with the other card in spade. But I think it would be okay to overdo it, to delay. He's poorly constructing his checking range to low hands. Okay, I'm big with pocket threes. Okay, let's see the hand. He, okay, it was check check. Should be all betting. Okay, it's 10. And this guy is a rake. Winning one. I'm gonna go like this. Okay. It's always good when they fold. I'm never mad when people fold. It's always good when they fold. King 8, okay. King 5, I will open King 5. How did this hand go through? Ah, he gave up there, okay. This guy is looking to me like a nit, and he is okay. I'm gonna have betting range here on the Jack 10x. Usually bigger size, but I'm gonna go small. We're gonna go 20%. He's calling all the pocket pairs. He raises here on this board. He raises in position Y. I mean, why would you raise on this board where you have such a big range disadvantage? I'm not sure why would you do it. Is he doing it with pocket sevens? It looks like that. He has a queen, a king, okay. He shouldn't be having raising range on that flop. That's the first thing. Just a call here. Stabbing. Our hand is also terrible. It's a call on the flop, but it really goes to my nerves when somebody's raising a flop. He shouldn't be ever raising. I think the way to punish the guy is to actually fold or 3-bet immediately on the flop. And I also mark the guys in it river aggression. I mean, but he's not. I know that he's not really betting, like raising sevens and then really bet him on river. He's not doing that. He's not betting, I don't know, ace nine suited and raising it on flop and bet. So he's saying he has a king on the river or bluff. I know he's not bluffing, but I know also he's not really betting anything except the king there. So that's why I was thinking, do I want to jam there? I was thinking, if you saw I was going, do I want to jam or not? And I then thought, yeah, he's not. He's saying he has a king or a bluff, so there's no sense. I don't. It's pretty much the same what I have. I had there pocket queens or ace jack. It's pretty much the same. With ace jack, my removal is bad. And with queens, it's not also great. But I'm blocking queen that's raising, so it's obviously better. But jamming it doesn't have sense. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm pretty much shocked that the guy that's playing 21-18 is having raising range, like in that situation. Like his range is in like super deep trouble on king X. He's super super equity disadvantage, and he's just raising it. And whenever they're playing it like this, yeah, you're gonna see rarely a bluff when guys marked as a NITS gonna like do some like what the fuck line. It's always gonna be value in these situations, because actually on the flop immediately the flop is under bluffed. But yeah, for me it's idiotic play based on your range. Your range is struggling there. You need to protect your range. Having a call range only because your range is in such a deep trouble in that board. We're gonna go with small bet on the flop. On a queen XX you have a raising range. Okay. I'm gonna go bet turn with ace king. Let's see this guy, button versus small blind. Check rear. Our hand is not bad, guys. Our hand is actually not bad. But I don't like the tank shove. I don't like this tank shove. Let's see our bet here. Yeah, we're gonna call here. Fold the river. Like he's really saying, like, I don't think they're jamming, like he's not overbet jamming queen jack. He's not overbet jamming. Maybe king queen he is, but that's it. And yeah, when the 6 comes, a lot of 6 exit. I mean, it's like 5 6 6 7 combos. Yeah, it's actually really great to have an ace of spade, because he shouldn't be bluffing with that. King of hearts is maybe problematic. A lot of his flow is gonna beat this, but yep, he's gonna fold. He's gonna fold these hands on the turn still. So yeah, he's gonna float like a king 9, king 10, king jack, but he's gonna fold that to double barrel. But his flow is gonna be like jack 10 on the flop. Yeah, jack 10, jack 9, jack 10 of hearts, jack 9 of hearts, king 9, king 10, but he's 4 5 suited, 9 10, a ton of hearts. Yep. Now when I look to it a little more, they're just not value betting the appropriate amount there, and we block. And when he overbet jams, it's not queen jack, it's not queen 10, it's not king queen. I feel like it's ace queen and sets. He don't have 4 5 suited. He's also not folding very much to fold. He have 5 7. He's gonna bluff, I think, all of these combinations when we check the river there. I'm kind of unsure. I have to say. Yeah, that having the ace of spade is great. And the thing is he bluffing the flop? I mean, he looks aggressive, but not on the river. Let's see, he bluffed with 5 7 there with an orbit, but it was a small pot, and he goes with a pot bet. Yeah, I don't like the call now. Don't like the call now. Because he's not bluffing in these medium pots. You see, like, he's not bluffing in this medium pots, so all value. Should have gone through this future to see. So you see, like, how it's different in small pots you see bluffs, but in bigger pots there's no bluffs. Let's see, fold turn. After he's folding the flop also a lot. Maybe he's not floating even that wide that I thought. Yeah, but I think I made a mistake actually here. First mistake, but I think it was a mistake. Generally, this hand is not bad to call it down, but now when I think about his, we did go super small on the flop, but turn still not that much of the draws and too much hands. Let's see what happened there. He 3-bet with Jack 5. We're gonna go donk. Lead. Do you want to check raise? He seems aggressive. I'm just gonna go bet now. Let's see, he's going to showdown 50. Yeah. I'm gonna still do it. He escaped when he checked back. We have 9 high. Let's 3-bet 8s. I'm gonna go bigger on the flop. 8s needs protection. And we're gonna jam turn. He's not gonna fold anything on the flop. So that's why I'm going bigger. Sometimes you need to look at the heart deeper. But okay, I had a little bit of rust. It was been also holidays. I didn't play. And now I'm playing for almost 5 hours. So yeah, it's reasonable, it can happen. I'm gonna check with 8s. Delay bet with king 6. Checking 8 still. Check back. Okay, let's see the hand. Looks interesting. The guy opened with 5-8 suited, 5x. Easy call of the 3-bet 4x. Call jam. Fold, okay. Also, like, I know to just such an easy call this orbit shoves, and people are just so tight and they just don't have, like, I'm jamming like whatever, I'm gonna jam 100 times in session, but people don't have that in just a shove without anything. And just a bluff shove, just that easily orbit shove. I have to be aware of that. This looks like fold. Even this hand is great as a 4-bet. Against him, I will actually fold. And down the flop. Still going small. Let's go 15.2. this. We are saying we have a straight basically, or a flush. A6 we're gonna fold. 3-9 suited. Yeah, the guy called with queens and then jam it. Yeah, so when he back raised there, he could have a hand on board where I'm gonna check most of my range. Fives you're gonna call. Fortunately, no. What happened there? Other guy played it nicely. The guy played it nicely. Let's see, hand number 1. 3-bet. Okay. On table number 4, the guy did play it really nice. Check raise the turn. The guy tried to bet with the ace-5. Don't know why. Probably really bad. Because this guy doesn't fold to bet, to c-bet, so he pretty much assumed he's gonna be too wide. Queen 9 of fold. Let me see what I have about him. Fold, okay. Nice 3-bet on table number 2. DJ London. Min click. Purcell is folding. He is opening everything. Like, look at his openings, and now when he has kings, he is not. He will go 5 now. Okay, 3. Yesterday the green guys took most of us. How are we gonna call this guy? mixing 3-bet, and I'm going half-half with 9s against 21%. Going half call, half 3-bet. I think it's okay. Check back. Check back, and I'm going to check back the euro, so I'm going to bet small here. I'm going to bet small to delay bet. He falls to delay a lot. He goes 5x now. Now we don't have it. He's not gonna fold. That's 100%. And he actually does. Yeah, this guy made it super greedy. 5x in position. Super greedy. Okay. I don't say it's bad because the guy is not falling to 3-bet, so it is okay. Interesting hand on table number 2. What is going on here? Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting hand. I want to see a replay of that. Let's check with Queen Jack. I'm gonna overbet here. Let's see here. He is super really heavy. I'm gonna go with 4-bet, with 5-bet. I'm usually not doing that, but against him I will. GT Wizard is using this size here. I'm gonna call. Unfortunately, it's straight and he jams with aces there. Like I'm saying, I have an aces there and he jams. So no slow playing, no anything. Okay. Okay. We're gonna finish, guys, now. We're gonna finish. interesting session. I hope I hope you enjoyed it. I really give my best. I made make I think now retrospectively I think that I should fold with the ace king there. Just I should have just look at the HUD and see how he plays in this, because it's not. It's much different when somebody goes an overbet into the pot of 14 blinds than somebody goes into overbet shove with having a whole stack there. So yeah, I did make mistake there. I think even hand feels good. Even hands feel okay. Should have done it. Okay. We had a good session at the end, I have to say. And this is our last one for this year on stars. So yeah, we can say we did make at least some kind of revenge. We did. I mean, we still were actually below VV, but we did a red line is big. We did play good. I have to say we did play good. So this is our graph for this year, and I'm gonna show for an IPOKER that I played this 1.5 month, just to see what kind of run I had. So we are 8.6, and this year, let's go this year. And this year we are 8.9 in the BBs, 10 BBs without any fish at the table. And in this last month and a half I did play also on IPOKER. And in IPOKER I had the worst run in my life. So you're gonna see. And the pool is a lot easier. Let's see reports and graphs, and this is Super Sport, where I also on the Super Sport I didn't run that great. Let's see this year. I play most of 500, but actually had 16 BBs, and I was. This is like EV wise, but I played the best actually without any fish at the table. So yeah, I'm not happy with the run, but the run on IPOKER that I had. So this is on IPOKER. I played basically 82k hands. So 1 month and a half I played, and worst run I ever had everywhere. So that's why I'm looking forward to playing IPOKER, because when the run starts normal, actually it's not correct. I did play a little bit, a few hands. Let's see how this year. Majority of the hands I played this year, right? This year. So the worst run ever, basically that's it for this year. And the worst run ever, 71k hands I played this year here. And the run is the worst run I ever had on any site. The run where I had similar to this is actually where I okay, need to little put like this. So a run that I had on IPOKER in this last month and a half is the run, like the worst run I ever had on any site in my life. And if I had a similar run, for example on Poker Stars, I would lost like I think I would lost like 100 buy-ins for sure. And here I'm actually losing slightly, like 13, 14 buy-ins. And actually I should be winning. But the run, absurd. Let's actually see. I'm gonna show you now in Poker Stars. Poker Stars graph. I'm gonna show you this graph when all time. Here I'm gonna show you gonna show you this April. Okay, let's see, all time. So this is my last 1.5 year where I played on stars. So this was the big losing. So from 360k hands to 400k hands, I lost 62 buy-ins. 62 buy-ins I lost here in this time frame, and that was like the worst run, one of the worst run I had. But it was actually better than I had this last month and a half in the iPoker. And here I lost 62 buy-ins in 40k hands, and on iPoker we were actually really doing really good based on the run. So definitely it's super encouraging to see. I played on iPoker before I played on stars, and I always had better win rate on iPoker. I played 200 and 400 here, and on all of my accounts I had like 6 and over 10 in before I played on stars. My latest account was over 10. You have the graph on my website, and it's such. And now when I start playing here, a lot of same players, but they're like super weak. So I just can't. I just looking forward to going on iPoker and just wait for that normal run to kick in. Okay, let's just now try. I'm gonna try to see in the smart hand. Let's see now how it's situation. I think actually let's go to top players on Poker Stars. I know 200 this year. Okay, we did win. Okay, we played 280k hands. Random bluffer played a little less, but we are 8.8 and he's 8.4, and this session is gonna kick in, so we're gonna be around 50k, 47. And this doesn't count Zoom. And actually in Zoom, this is my Zoom. Actually I did really good in Zoom this year. So let's see. So this will be my Zoom. So they didn't count the Zoom. So if we put the Zoom there also. So actually, even with that super big swing in April where we lost 62 buy-ins, we still finished 8.8. So I had to be pleased at least because of that. It at least give me a sense that I won. And this is on Zoom actually, on Zoom. So on Zoom we had 70 BBs at the end of 26k hands, and we still had crushed them in the red line. So definitely it's encouraging for the next year. And we're gonna see the good news on iPoker now. It's time for a big rematch or revenge on iPoker, and you're gonna see that next year. So guys, if you like the content, if you like the video, please give a like so we can grow the channel, and I'm gonna make more content. And next year I want to be a best player on NL 400 on iPoker. That's the goal. Be a best player and crush that field, because the field is really like a lot weaker than on stars. And there is, if in this run I basically break even and won actually in EV, when the run gets normal it's time to crush them, and I'm gonna give my best to do it. And if you're gonna be with me with there and just support the channel, if you have any ideas please let me know. and I really appreciate all of these comments, good or bad ones. Like I said, I always give you the full sessions and everything. You saw all my mistakes, all my spews, everything. I also always publish it in when the streams, when I play bad, when the things are not great. I'm gonna always show it like that. So yeah, if you like that, then show it to me with your support. And that is for this year. I also wish all of you great success in poker, and I hope I did help you at least a little bit with maybe showing you some things that are working, that some things that you should be doing that will work also against your opponents. I wish you a great end of this year and the beginning of the new year, and I hope all of us will be better and achieve our goals. I wish you luck in the new year, and thank you for all of your comments and your time, and see you guys really soon. Bye.